Okay, there we go. Click this, click that. Okie dokie. Hello everybody, welcome to another episode of Satisfactory. So, I remember last episode I was getting a little loopy. But we basically finished off everything here with the nuclear power plants. Everything short of actually plugging them in. So, yeah, we should probably get on that. What I want to do first, though, is retain my ability to fly in the area. Not having that is such a nightmare. To be honest, this isn't looking super pretty the way I'm placing these, but it doesn't really need to. Good enough. Yeah, so the reason why I stopped last time was because the splitters, I want to make sure everything gets nuclear power evenly. And the splitters cut things in half, so if I have that splitter right there in the center, 50% is going this way, 25% is going that way, 25% is going this way, 12 and a half, 12 and a half, 6 and a quarter, 6 and a quarter, 3 and 0.125, 3.125. So 3.125% of the whole thing is going of all the power cells we're making is going to this one, whereas 25% are going to this one. Now I know it kind of fixes itself with the way the backlog works, where it'll get more than it can use and just kind of queue up, and then stuff will start passing it, but that's really not optimal. So what I kind of want to do is figure out just how many. I think what I landed on was something like 12 different reactors, but let me check. 12 reactors with power cores, yeah. Math time, dude. Math time and meth time. They go hand in hand. How are you doing, generalist? Happy Wednesday. Let me just double check here. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, this isn't even the midway mark. Curious. Something I might want to make note of. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's this one right here is the midway mark. Yeah, I do normally start a little bit earlier. I just got a little late today, but it's all right. Not missing too much. I mean, the thing is, I was up late last night, so I woke up and it was just like feeling like garbage. How exactly do I wanna work this? Okay, if I do this, it's gonna be a little ugly, or it's gonna look a little redundant, but I think it's gonna be just as functional as it needs to be. Okay. Yeah, it's the time you're on either way. Generalistly. Alright, so yeah. How exactly do I want to do this? I think what I'm going to do is split this into 2, which then splits into 3. I think that's the best way to handle it. Because the thing about satisfactory math is that you need to basically like divide complex numbers using only the ability to divide by 2 and divide by 3. Yeah, there's like the overflow system and stuff, but it's really like, how do you get 14.5 out of some amount of 2.34 and the ability to divide it by to either combine them or divide them by that much. Yeah, I mean most things are, but sometimes not. Sometimes you need to divide things and then recombine them. You'll be like, oh, I need 2/3 of it going here and 1/3 of it going there, or 2/3 and then a third of that. It can get a little tricksy. The best examples of that are aluminum. It's where it gets really weird. Like, okay, it produces 50 silica per minute. And then aluminum scrap. Okay, yeah, 120. Yeah, that seems fine. You need like 75. So that's actually not too bad, 50 to 75. There's some weird stuff though. Just double production, exactly. That's honestly, it is the secret more often than not. Okay. So let's put this here for the first 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3, and then there's this guy. Boom. Sweet, that is lined up. So let's go about here, halfway, why not? When in doubt, make production go burr. And wherever the heck this one ends up, somewhere like it, like this. I'll figure that out when I need to. Okay, and then we'll send this one. Yeah, I'm happy enough with that. Did you see, Generalist, that apparently Paradox is going to be announcing a couple new games, like this week, whatever the 6th is. So yeah, at the end, probably like the start of next week. They've got like a pretty big announcement thing coming up. Sounds kind of cool. I'm down for it. I'm always happy to see new Paradox games. I guess we're using Mark IIIs here. Yeah, if you boot up one of the games, there's going to be a thing on the launcher. Kind of give you a little heads up. It's happening! But yeah, I was actually this morning, while I was getting my coffee ready, thinking about what I'd like to see in a future update with Victoria. And what I think the thing I'd like to see the most is some noticeable difference between the different cultures and religions. Because as it stands, the interest group for the, what is it? It's not the rural folk. Basically, like the religious interest group is religious interest group. Like they're all more or less the same. Yeah, it will come eventually. It's just a matter of when. I have no doubt that that's something they're going to add because the feature's already kind of in the game. Oh, are they? Like, so do the interest groups for the different faiths give you different Oh, in terms of the laws they support? Okay, I didn't realize that. That's pretty cool though. Shower thought. Aren't monorails just transport roller coasters? Pretty much, yeah. Walt Disney basically invented not the monorail, but like I think he called it the people mover. It's a pretty bad name for it. But yeah, basically it's just a boring roller coaster. But they're used in very few real life scenarios. There's a couple airports, and in Washington D.C. they have using Disney's system an underground people mover between all the different government buildings. It's only for the politicians and stuff though, which is kind of crazy. It's like something out of Fallout. Okay. I'm actually kind of happy with that, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so this comes in, splits in half. This splits it in half, and then 3, and then it'll be a third once I have that. Which does remind me, I need how many nuclear power plants? 7. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, 5 plus 7 equals the amount that I want. So let's hit that button. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we see what we're gonna need. I mean, you could also call roller coasters fast, pointless railroads. Yeah, railroads that go nowhere, right? Fast trains that go nowhere and make you sick. Before anything gets hooked up, we obviously need to link their water, which is easy, it's just underneath, and also the outputs, all of the waste. Now, I have my handy dandy piece of paper here. See how much waste they make. 300 a minute total. 25 a minute by 12. Does that check out? Yeah, it does. Okay. Let's maybe get the fluids going, if we can. Nope. All right, we clearly got to go back to base and grab a bunch of stuff, so we'll do that. I do feel like moving this over to here, but it's fine. It's not the end of the world if that's a little borked. Okay, these guys seem like they're operating well enough. Yeah, just don't go near it and you'll be fine. But a train and a monorail are a little different though. A monorail kind of actually the Satisfactory train is technically a monorail. A train rides in between the two rails, whereas a monorail, as the name suggests, kind of hugs one. What's cool is there's like the monorails that that hang in addition to the ones that are above. Like that ride the rail or hang on the rail. Probably gonna need a few more of these guys, but I mean there's a pretty consistent flow of them, so I'm not hating it. These factory carts. Yeah, pretty much anywhere I go, I see one. Hey, look, it's Train Buddy. I wonder who's faster. Probably the Hypertube. Even with our stop off. Yeah, we left it in the dust. This is such an ugly Hypertube. When you hear the Satisfactory ringtone, it's cat vibing meme. Yeah, the head bob with the rainbow colors. Big mood. You just wanted to comment. There doesn't seem to be a way to change the cultures at the moment. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't see that on my notifications yet. Okay, yeah, because I thought that would be like just a weird interaction for things because you know as you like expand and you know colonialize and whatnot, you do get more pops of various different culture groups, but it never seems like you can switch what your predominant one is. It's really kind of like whatever you started as is what you are. So countries like the Dutch East Indies, yeah, right. That's what I was thinking when I played the Dutch East Indies, and then I escaped the Dutch. I was still the Dutch East Indies, but my own brand of it. Yeah, because your primary culture is like 2% of the pops. Yeah, it was kind of strange. I wanted to take Indonesia and make it the like more modern version, like the predominantly Muslim type country, but I couldn't really get Catholicism out of there. Maybe you can force a revolution or something. Yeah, that might be the way to do it. Alright, so what do we need here? Alclad sheets, cable, concrete, and a bunch of the power cells. We're close enough to hear the music. Let's do something like that for now. Damn, that water is good. What kind of water, Ufio? Also, do you have enough for the rest of the class? Can't just bring good water in here and not share. You don't think that there's a way, though, those revolutions that are culturally based are always separatist movements, so you're effectively just releasing the country. Yeah, and then you would need to just switch which country you're playing, which is kind of not really how it works. I mean, the scope of what Vicky 3 does is so grand that it's kind of like definitely give them some slack. Because the game already simulates so freaking much. Heavy mod frames. Kepler 452B water. Nice, dude. Drinking that space water. Okay, that is enough. And the last thing I need are the Alclad sheets. Dude, yeah, the declaring 2 wars at once thing would be nice. Like, in Crusader Kings, it's sort of similar, where once your troops are raised, you can't declare wars. But, if you declare a war, and don't raise your troops yet, you can declare another war, and another war, and another war, then raise your troops and go. And I think that makes some sort of sense. Although, even, like, you can be a warmonger, in theory. Not in the games, but, like, conceptually, right? Because if you're thinking about, like, oh, why can't you declare war? It's like, oh, that goes against, like, the international community or whatever, and messes up your standing or something like that. Like, there's rules. Otherwise, you're an invalid government. But it's like, yeah, who's to say I don't want to be that, right? Maybe I'm role-playing, warmongering, you know, populist movement or something. I think it's because it's primarily like an economics focused game with war. And like you can sort of schemaz a second war with the secondary war goals system, but it's not really the same thing. Oh, whoa, we have a jeez. I think it's just because it breaks the game from an alliance matrix perspective, and swapping what fronts are available mid-war breaks the game. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Oh, we got Ranger here? Wait. Oh, there he is. Yo, what's good, dude? Funny fungus. I ate the funny fungus, and now I see God. Let's scooch in here. Grab all we can. Okay. And there's one less thing to grab, pretty much. Well, two more things. Yeah, we gotta head back to the plastic base. I'm gonna grab another coffee. I'll be right back. I heard something beep boop right there. Yeah, I don't know what that Windows sound was about. Of course it happens right when I walk away too. So like what? How? Nothing was touched. The Windows sound is my brain malfunctioning. Boosh. But yeah, I can totally see how the whole alliances and stuff will break. Like, let's say you have like 3 countries on each side in a war. So you got six countries fighting with all of their fronts. And you suddenly start a new war, let's say with another 3 countries. But then maybe they're not necessarily allied, or you know, or maybe they are allied with the people that you're allied with, so it's a mess. Alright, so let's get rid of the things that we don't need here. So those were one. I don't know why I'm holding an object scanner like that. Probably because I needed to place the factory carts, so that can just go back in my pocket. 9 beacons. Why did I need beacons? I think that was for something else. I also think we made a beacon factory. So you know what? I'm just gonna chuck these. Oh. Are we actually out of power cells? Do we use them all? Okay. That changes things a little bit. We gotta go slug hunting. Yeah, category won't let you join plays versus someone that you're on the same side with in a different play. Yeah, and I understand why. Cause like, what does that even mean, right? Like, we're allied in one war, but we're enemies in another war. What do I do? Do we fight? Do we just fight everyone in the war except for each other? You know, like it's a little it ain't right, I'll tell you what. Scratch is like a programming language type thing. I don't know if I would call it a language. Maybe a scripting language would be the right way, because the programming is kind of back end. It's pretty cool. I mean, they could allow multiple wars, not just alliance wars. Yeah. I think it maybe having multiple kinds of war, but I don't even know. like a war with alliances versus like a war just personal. Eh, it definitely gets messy. So I get why that isn't really figured out yet. Oh, we got slugs. Do need some sluggos, so I'm down to keep this scanning for a minute. Somewhere up that ways. Oh, I see it. You've put your phone on the line just to know that your laptop is low friction. That's what we call science. You ran an experiment and gathered a result. Now you need, well, I think first you need to create a hypothesis, right? And then you have to develop an experiment to test the hypothesis. Scientist. Yeah. Stonks. I have scientism. These are plates coming down the plate pipe. Let me in. Put these 5 there and move on with my life. Nope, none there. Wow, yeah, we're foolish. We wasted all of our fuel cells on something. Something undescribable. Or maybe we put them here. Nope. If we put them there, they're gone. Alright. Moving on. Stonks meme, but it's science. Yeah, dude. I love it. What do you call that meme? Like the low poly gray dude with the dumb head. Is he just like the normal guy? I feel like I'm so close, but yet so far. Where the heck is this thing? Did I just like build an entire house on top of it? Oh wait, that's why, because I'm sending berry. No, there's still a slug here. Or something. Not there. Oh, uh-oh. Yeah, this game doesn't like you being underwater. That was almost GG for us. Science. Science rules. Bill, Bill, Bill. Is that a hole into the nether? Ah, yes. Something unpredictable, but in the end feels right. Wait, hold on now. I thought we had a gas mask. You know what it is? We have a gas mask, but we only have the radiation filters, not the regular filters. Oh, hello, train. Ah, here's a sluggy. Science. Skynet. I'm definitely gonna get bonked by that hog. Apparently not. Only because I called it. Yeah, slugs are so abundant that we won't have too much issue just farming them out. Science, ooh, ooh. When you're too nervous to report your thesis. Hey, the mam's done. Science when you're tired of this shit. Yo, Trilpet, what's going on, dude? Howdy, howdy. Welcome to the party. So yeah, we are right now just looking for a couple extra power slugs. Less of a fruitless journey than looking for hard drives, so it shouldn't be terrible. Out of range, you say? I was told they were in this direction. What the devil? Oh, there's something here. We got something. Oh, hey, hey, oh. There we go. Oh, it's a piece of junk.
Picking up multiple Fix-It personnel in the area. Proceed
Multiple?
with harvest before it's too late.
Who else is here? We're not alone.
Harvest.
I'm just gonna take a little sippy sip. Science is a real vibe. I like it. Suffer in silence. Oh man, we didn't get to bounce on the boy because we were still stuck in like half jetpack mode. Zero out of 10. Would never play again. Give me them slugs. I wanna know where the slugs is. Oh, there he is. What's up, boyo? Do you want to be mushed into a pulp and thrown in an engine? I know you do. I mean, who wouldn't? Oh. What is happening right now with my feet? Bruh. Oh, is this it? Really? I didn't collect this? What? What the heck? I feel like I'm being scammed here. What other games do I play? Oh, I play every game. But on stream, it's my schedule is normally Satisfactory, Crusader Kings. I've been doing Red Dead, but that's only while I've been doing it. Really, whatever I feel like. Honestly, it's not like there's someone with a gun in my head telling me what to play. I want to play Zomboid. I did City Skylines for a while, but my saves just kept getting corrupted. Yeah, I really want to play some Zomboid on stream. The thing with that though is I just really want them to release the next update. I don't want to get too into it and then have to start anew. Although it's not the end of the world. It's only a zombie apocalypse. Okay, let's check the MAM out. What do we got? Is that not how these are already made? Caterium circuit board. We already have 3 recipes for circuit boards. I don't think we need that one. So this is going to use petroleum coke. Yeah, I think that's actually a good thing. Current recipe, I think, just uses coal. I'll take that. Petroleum coke can be a waste product, so it's actually probably a good thing. If you have extra of the blue goo. That's 8. We could use more. I'm not taking that one from the shrine. That one lives there forever. Really, no slugs floating around here? That's actually kind of surprising. I must have gotten them all. But yeah, I think tomorrow I'm gonna rock through Portal. Not that there's a massive demand for it in the world, but you know what? Sometimes you gotta think with portals. Let's just crank that guy up. Okay, we're like partly there. Yeah, like none of these guys have any of that stuff. Okay. Let me double check this thing. 600 water per minute each. Okay. Should have grabbed more plastic. Rip. Just ignore the overlap right there. Logi. Hey, guess what? The pipeline wall hole is as it says. Ah, there it is. Floor hole. Okay. Zoop. I kind of wanted it one back, but that might be okay. That is dizzying. I guess we're gonna go from here down. Beautiful. Maybe I should have a water tank here. We'll figure that out in a minute. First thing, I want a pipeline pump Mark II right here. Power it on. Let's connect these bad boys. These are, I believe, 120 each, so 120 times 5 is 600. Unless something's changed. And these can just be regular. Okay. 2D. For some reason, that's the one that works, so I will be thankful for it. Yo, what's going on, Noel? Happy Wednesday, my friend. How'd the math test go? Okay, that should do it. Not good? Rip. I think we can live with a little one. You don't like it? You like that means you don't like feel confident in it, in how you did? Or what type of math? I think that's a better question. Are you doing like algebra or something? Or are you like beyond that? Are you doing like geometry? It's funny, I didn't like math until I found a teacher who taught it in a way that I could understand, and then I ended up liking it a lot more. There was some algebra in it? Okay. You know what? Let's just do this. Exactly. It's just taught as memorization and formulas. What really like clicked for me was when I went beyond just regular math and I started learning physics, which is basically just math but with a reason for doing the questions. Instead of just like a line of questions and it's just like, yeah, here's just numbers for the sake of numbers. It was like, hey, find out how fast this baseball is going. Here's how you do it. And it was like, whoa. The best part of it was when you're given a formula and you have to solve for one part of that formula, but not in you had to rearrange the formula itself in order to solve for the thing you wanted. That like really clicked with me. Like suddenly it all made sense. Can I just set this to regular? Default, that's it. That's the word. Just like my loans. No. When it's actually really just a bunch of relationships and there's a special harmony to it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's totally taught as memorization. But yeah, there's something very, very cool with how it. Once you see once it makes sense, you feel like you've hacked into the Matrix almost. You're like, what? This is how it works. I'm a god. The Matrix is attacking you? Yeah, dude. You'll pay for your sins. You know what you did. You're gonna make it stop. It's the last thing I do. This is a really annoying thing to line up, I'm gonna say. I can't even really tell what's going on. I honestly don't care that it's overlapping. That's fine by me. You won't let it stop me. My boy's going John Wick on his math homework. This is like really difficult for my brain to parse. Well, how many do we have? That's 5, so this is 6, 7, 8, 9. 10. Well, we do this on the floor now, I guess. Take a bunch of fall damage and keep going on our merry lives. Oh yeah, this is definitely usable. Oh, yeah, I guess we're running a power line over this ways. Bro, you're tired AF? Yeah, man. It'll do that to you. That's the thing, is like, using your brain uses a lot of calories. And math specifically is like very much using your brain. I'm just gonna make a little rat's nest of junk here so I can actually function. Much to my chagrin. He says BRB, but he's not gonna BRB. He's gone. We lost him. How do I want to make this work? I think something like this. And then we get this guy there. So those... Oh wait, they're... Don't know why that guy's floating there. So that's these three, and then I just need one for these three. Right on this line. That. Good enough. Also, Elden Ring DLC confirmed. Very, very exciting news. You back? You got some food? You need to relax now? Yeah, you earned it. You're playing football nonstop for 2 hours? Aren't you sick? My boy, you're not gonna get better like that. You're gonna end up like Arthur Morgan. You've been playing since you were 4 or 5? Man. You can't out strength or out skill being sick. You just fixed a bug on the axolotl platformer? Nice, dude. How much of a pain in the butt was it to fix? Yeah, I got tuberculosis and I suffer for it. Many such cases, dude. Okay, I don't want to link that up just yet until I get somewhere to put all of their waste. We already have a death stripe down the middle right here. But I think once that goes, it's gonna be totally chill. Here's the button. Yeah, there was a time where these were supposed to be lined up in the middle of a square, I think. Well, how far between these are there? 1, 2, 3, then a guy. 1, 2, 3, then a guy. I love losing my jetpack. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, then a guy. Yeah, you know, they're a little off, but what are you gonna do? Fortunately, we do have more of these modular frames floating around pretty close, so we don't need to go all the way back to get them. Slovan is drawing with a second league team. That's crazy, actually. But it, you know, it could just be that like the best of the high school league or the college league versus. I mean, if you look at the NFL, right, and you take the best college team and you put them against the worst NFL team, it's gonna be one heck of a match. I honestly would put my money on the college team. It's the 90th minute. That's pretty good. Overtime in football or in soccer is very strange. I like it though. I like that for all the timeouts and stuff, they just add that to the clock at the end. I always thought that was dumb in American football, how like if you call a timeout, it literally just burns the clock. Like what? That doesn't make sense. What is this, Dark Souls? Ah, look at these guys. Look how empty our inventory is after building all that stuff. What I think I'm gonna do is grab my jetpack, if I still have one. Probably have to craft a new one. And a bunch of fuel. And I'm gonna go running around for the power slugs. Because as much as I like the hover pack for building, it's garbage for any of this stuff. Or for exploration. Come on. Curious that that rant will end up working the way it does, but it's okay. I guess I could save this as a blueprint, right? Just one of these things elevated. Logi. Let's get these floor holes going. Yeah, like you would think that that wouldn't be at such a weird angle, but it's okay. So top down it gets the weird angle, but down up, I feel like that's the opposite of how it should work. Because it's horizontal to vertical. Hey, I ain't complaining though. I got a way to make it work. Floor hole. Okay. I feel like I'm one of those striders from Half-Life. The way I like to float 10 feet over the air. Okay. Got a sign for these. Alright, these guys are chilling. Oh, these ones can go straight in. That's actually really great. Oh, and it's gone. Should have grabbed plastic while I had the chance. Let's pop out our old fix-it mug. Swap out for water. There's those two cars racing each other. It's kind of cute. I should hypertube over this way, but I'm not gonna. We're so close to being able to hit full send on this thing. It's not in either of those, but it might be in one of these. Nope. That stinks. Yeah, we gotta go all the way back. Oh well. Doesn't really take that long. Oh, I run. Big stretch. I'm getting old. I gotta like stretch all the time. Here we go. I'm pretty happy with the way this world is progressing. I find it funny though, if you look at the top right, we're only at 81 out of 4,000 of those engines. Oh, nice. Sorry, I'm one of my friends, his wife is planning a surprise party for his birthday next actually later this month. And just kind of coordinating stuff with that. That's not plastic. Here's where the plastic lives. I'm gonna need a bunch. That's probably good. I'm also gonna grab more of these pipes while I'm here. I should probably need them. Yeah, it looks like I'm practically out already. Okay, let's also do this and grab some extra. They're going so fast, it literally looks like they're going the opposite way. I love that. That's such a good touch. There you go. I mean, I'm probably fine. I'll grab one final stack. Or I'll grab both of these and it'll be good enough. Okay. Boogie. Just make sure we don't need anything stupid like rods or plates. Let's grab an extra stack of each of those while we're here. Whoa, Drew has returned! The Druining. Howdy! I feel like I haven't seen you in a while, my friend. How have you been? He's back. He's back. Want to hear something fun that happened to your grandma's? Yeah, hit me with it. I like grandma fun. Grandparents rule. Sort. 3 tornadoes touchdown, plus rain, plus 60 miles an hour winds. That's crazy. I'm glad that you and everyone's alright. A couple days ago. I remember one time I had to go to Florida for some reason with my mom. I don't really remember why. And we had a rental car and we were driving from like one part of the state to another. Once again, no idea why. And the weather was like really bad. It was like a terrible like rainstorm. And we're just like, oh, this ain't great. And we finally got to wherever it is we were going. My mom looked at the like she checked the news, looked at the weather, and apparently we drove right between 2 tornadoes without realizing it. So I definitely lucked out in not getting swooped up there. I'm sure that's enough. Yeah, it's crazy. They just like happen, you know? Like I think it was like too windy and cloudy and whatnot to even see it. Everything was dark. But yeah, apparently they were there's one on either side of the road. You know, not like right next to the road, but probably like a mile or so away on each side. Which is still pretty freaking close. Yeah, also the neighbor's shed got pile drived into the ground and it looked like it was sinking because the ground was wet and the wind was just pushing it down. Bro, that's crazy. You don't think they even saw it? Yeah, you would think that they'd be more visible, but I guess just by virtue of all the nonsense flying around in the air, visibility is totally obscured. It's not like the movies. Beautiful clear skies, but oh, a tornado in the distance. I think that does happen, but rare. Other than that, you bullied kids in Roblox for 2 weeks. The heck? This here is troublesome. You know what we do here is we probably have... Is there like an overflow option? Add item... Yeah. Why do I have to double click that? That's... I don't like that. Let's add an awesome sync somewhere. Nope, guess not. Mark one. It's amazing how fast you can make hackers leave by priming them their own IP. Or PMing them their own IP. Bruh. I love it. That's great. Uh-oh. Was it you? Were you attacking the one attacking my Ufio? Just so you know, everyone in this chat is sworn to defend Ufio with their lives. Only played Doodle World and Bed Wars. I don't know, Ufio, is he the suspect? We have to have a lineup. See if he matches the description. Sounds kind of sus. Cruise alt ban. Okay, now sounds like he wasn't the suspect. Case closed. No rat here. You got called, it's called Soviet Doge, and it's a dog in a Russian hat. I like that. That's pretty good. I can show you a Doge in a Russian hat. Give me 1 second. Oh, that ain't right. Although I think the Doge is going to try and eat the Russian hat because it does have rabbit fur. Here's where things go wrong. It's only 2 Bobucks. Robert Bucks. I require a dog. Slider, come here, buddy. Slidey boy, come here. Oh, he wants none of this nonsense. Come here. Come here, buddy. Oh, the tail's wagging. We got a tail. Oh, yeah. Tummy alert 5 right here. Oh, the baby. The big, beautiful baby boy. Who hates being picked up. Hi, buddy. Do you appreciate me ruining your nap for this nonsense? Here's your Soviet Doge. It's actually pretty cute. Oh, you gotta head out? GG, Ufio. Let's go! What a boy. Yeah. He's free. Return that to my hat collection. Oof. He is heavy. He's a big boy. Saudi boy, where you at, bud? You were a good sport. You were a good sport. Thank you for this. I'll give you a tummy rub for allowing me to harass you for a minute. Oh yeah. Oh, the tummies and the face rub. Yeah, some good stuff. Oh, and a little bit of leg scratch. Okay. The toll has been paid. Your main account got terminated last year for saying L. And it got put under things like, oh, harassment, which confused you, but yesterday you saw a shirt that very much confused you on how it's allowed. L plus ratio. You're almost tempted to buy it just because. Yeah. Sometimes things are just so like, how did this even happen? Like, who approved this? Especially because Roblox is a publicly traded company nowadays. We do a little trolling. Oh, hello, lady. Come here. You want some attention? Oh, you grumbly. Come here. Come here. Nope. Oh, you want the clipboard? No. I can't help you. I can't help you. You little chinny chin. Little chin scratch. How's that sound? But if you bought it, you'd have to take off Soviet Doge, which I would never. Yeah, that's fair. That's a trade-off that just isn't worth trading. Bridge too far. Bridge over the river Kauai. Also, when you were playing Bed Wars, the entire server ganged up on a hacker, and you beat him, and he reported you for teaming and cheating. Well, you're not allowed to unionize in Roblox now? You can't team up? I don't know. Sounds kind of fashy. Oh, it's a solos game? Oh, okay, okay. I don't know. The irony was that he was hacked and he called you cheaters. Yeah, of course. It's always the, it's projecting, right? Like people, when they get caught doing something they're not supposed to, instead of, in a way to worm out of getting in trouble, they always project. No, I didn't cheat, you cheated. Okay. Alright. Playing that game. Okay, the water is pumping. I'm not a bully, you're the bully. You're the one bullying me. This pipe has an invalid shape. Uh-huh. You know what else has an invalid shape? Your brain. Yeah, it's it's pretty mean. Getting canceled, dude. Yeah, it's an insult. It's supposed to be offensive. Can't cancel me. I've canceled myself. Time Dog, the uncancelable. It's like a Dark Souls boss. No, I probably am pretty cancelable if you need. If you really dig too deep, I'm sure there's a way. It's just a matter of, do I care? Not so much. Whatever my alarm clock plays is technically your theme song, because it plays at the start of every episode. Interesting. I like that. That's a creative interpretation. For the longest time, I had, oh jeez, Gwen Stefani, If I Was a Rich Girl, as my, alarm clock. Only because there were no good, default alarms on my phone. And so I had to use, like, a song. And that song starts off, I had to look for the song that was the most annoying in its first 3 seconds, because that's all you're ever really going to hear on your alarm clock is the first 3 seconds. And 9 out of 10 songs start out just like silent because they're trying to like build a mood or something. But that freaking song, na 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 na, it's like, okay, this needs to stop. That'll get me out of bed. Like, no dream I will ever have is gonna have that blend seamlessly with it. Like, that will take me right out. Putting a song I like for your alarm clock and hating it as a result. Yeah, that's also a thing. You don't want to ruin it for yourself. Do you see that shape right there? That's crazy. You know how people say making a sword out of the blood of their enemies? Yeah, yeah. Is that a Chainsaw Man reference? You have to kill 359 people to get enough iron from their blood to make a longsword. Honestly, that's a lot fewer people than I would have thought. Like, am I the only one who thinks that? I would expect that number to be a lot higher. Or just keep one person in a vegetative state, yeah. Who says they need to be in a vegetative state? They can be conscious. Poison damage, jeez. Okay, so these guys should be somewhat full. Yeah, it looks good. Okay. If I had all the money in the world, you know I'd be a wealthy girl. Yeah, you would think it would be a lot higher too. Yeah. I mean, have you seen there's the people who or that experiment where you take like a bunch of cereal, like literally just cereal you would eat, and you just grind it up into a powder, and if you run a magnet over it, you'll literally get iron, like little iron dust. It's kind of wild. How many of these do we have? We have 4. 4 out of 12. So 8 times 5, we need 40. Production. Where is it? Extractor. Yeah, there it is. Water extractor. 40. I need that much everything. before I leave, let's see if we can set up the outputs. Logi. Can I afford any mergers? Yes. Let's have it here. And I think we might have them work their way out that way. Seems fine enough to me. This is the center here. Bingo. Oh, this is a little tricky. Radiation. I'm like Godzilla, I just eat this stuff for breakfast. Huh. Well, let's make this one ugly. 'Cause we kind of have to. We'll figure out what else is going on with that in the future. Here, bingo. Do. It is one tile too far away. Very nice. Radiation. Homer Simpson noises intensify. Okay, and I think it said we're making 300 waste total. Like 12 by 25. Yep. Yeah, 25 a minute for a total of 300. So, do that. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Up. And in. Hideous. But good enough. Okay, cool. Okay. Bingo. Bingo. Alright, these guys are all gonna have a home. Now the real trick is the fact that we're going to need to, oh, hold on, I had it. We're gonna need to find out what to do with this. I know we can just make like a massive storage complex for all the waste, but that's a band-aid. We're gonna really want are the plutonium pellets, which is just gonna make things more complicated. Non-fissile uranium. How are we doing all of this without blenders? Wait, what the heck? What did we do? How did this work? Okay. Okay, so this is not something we even use, that's why. Yes, uses the uranium waste in a blender. Yeah, 37.5 per minute into 300, so we'll need 10 of this machine. 10 plus. We're just about ready to kind of turn all these on. Oh. We must have gotten that, right? I'm gonna check it out, but we have to have. Bruh, autosaves. How do they work? I don't know what's happening there. I just saw it. Am I going crazy? Oh, here it is, yep. Okay, I did get it. I just never marked it as complete. Because I'm dumb. That was close. I was expecting the range on this thing to be a little further. Washington, Washington. 6'20" made of radiation. Let's take another quick peek here at the nightmare that we have in front of us regarding power. Just a little quick peek. With our massive complex of compacted coal, we still have that massive deficit of the, I mean, technically we're okay, because once again, we're never gonna hit max consumption. It's just not possible. But our capacity isn't pretty. We want that. There was once upon a time where our capacity was through the roof compared to our max consumption. But for each manufacturer you add, or yeah, manufacturer, it just chips away. Those things take so much power. You have no idea what's going on? Me neither. That's the thing of Satisfactory. You get in the zone, and it makes sense while you're doing it, but as soon as it's done and you take like a day off, it's all just like incomprehensible. Like, how, what, how, why? It's like so tough to debug. It's so much easier to just build new than to fix what you already made. Cause it's like, what the heck was I thinking? Well, let me feed the fishes while this is going on. Let's give them bloodworms today. Oh, that's not the bloodworms. These are the bloodworms. I give a few extra actually. A few more than that. These are hungry homies. Yep, should be enough. What is going on, Darius? Howdy. Look at that, I landed just in time. Copper sheets, reinforced iron plates, and a rotor. How do I make a new jetpack? Like that. That's how. Okay. I think rotors are actually going to be the most annoying one of these things to get. Washington, Washington. 6'20", weighs a freaking ton. Alright, so I think we are inside this building creating the reinforced plates. And there was once a chest here full of them, which there continues to be. 2, 3, 4. These can go home. Sort. Grab an extra one just for good measure. Over here, let's dump off these guys, these guys, these guys. Actually, we'll hang on to that. But stuff that we're not going to need. Look at all that inventory space we just opened up. Alright, so we need rotors and a couple more sheets. Rotors are going to be in the motor factory right over here. But it seems we make them over here. Or something. Yeah, in here. Yeah, like look at this. I don't even I don't even know what the heck's going on. What are you waiting for? Computers. Well, yeah, good luck. That's all I can say. Okay, so they're actually producing them at a decent clip. Yo, what's going on, John Luke? Hi, friend. How are you today? How's your week? Oh wait, that's the wrong thing. I don't need the motors. Nope, I don't need those either. Hold up. I keep messing up. There we go. 5 stators in the trash. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And honestly, I'm just gonna grab a few extra. You doing good? Nice. Anything interesting going on? Copper sheets. What we'll need. We're actually gonna basically need to max out our copper sheets. Also gonna drop the jetpack in there. You're getting so unlucky in random battles. Nothing too crazy going on. That's alright. It's probably a good thing. What do you mean by random battles, Drew? What are you playing? Pokemon? Just take all, max that out. Alright, we're gonna need to come back in order to completely finish up. In Pokemon? Nice. Did you catch the new legendaries? Walking Wake and Iron Leaves? Or no, you're playing on the online on the website, right? You saw them, been testing them a little bit. Yeah, I had a lot of trouble fighting Iron Leaves. The thing is, I have Scarlet, so I needed to find Iron Leaves online, online Terra Raid. So I couldn't really like bash my head against the wall with it as much as I'd like to. And Iron Leaves is the more difficult of the two, from what I understand. But with a King Gambit, I was able to crush it pretty easily. Iron Leaves is mid. The design is mid, but it's actually a pretty tough fight for a 5-star. Walking Wake's design goes so hard. I love it. Like, make Suicune a dinosaur? Yeah. Yeah, let's go. I mean, Suicune never really looked like a dog. It has no nostrils, so its face always looked a little strange. You're talking design and competitive. Yeah, I know nothing about the competitiveness. Wait, really? In your world, on the way to automate the second space elevator part. Dude, nice, John Luke. That's awesome. Well, here, let's for reference, let's take a look at. Wait, no, we want nuclear pasta. Which ones are you gonna want to stockpile beyond just needing them? Nope, neither of those. The heck? What are you? Assembly director system. That's the one we make. So you're gonna want to stockpile a lot of extra adaptive control units. Magnetic field generator, that, and a lot of extra versatile framework. Oh, you have pasta automated? Okay. Oh, you're talking about on the final one. Okay, I get what you mean. I thought you had like a new world and you were on this regular space elevator Mark II. But I see what you mean. Also, you don't like any legendary dogs. I like the I actually like Raikou the best. Entei's cool, but his face is kind of weird to me. The fact that it's just like a plate, kind of looks like a pug. Suicune's design is also really cool, but it a little strange. Walking Wake is a really good choice because you can run Choice Spec with Sun to boost speed, and Proto and Hydro Steam. A water move that gains 50% in Sun and 50% in Rain, so changing the water isn't viable. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, Saber-Tooth Tiger, dude. Come on. You can't tell me Smilodon isn't a good design. Smilodon is, I think, the actual name for Saber-Tooth Tigers, because they're not actually tigers. I think that they're not even cats. But they're close enough. But I feel like Raikou gets so, he gets done dirty. Like, Entei got his own movie. Suicune got his own game. Raikou is just sort of extra. Look what they've done to my boy. Oh, dude, yeah. Rayquaza's crazy. He goes so hard. Probably one of the best. I mean, the entire Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald generation was just peak, if you ask me. Yeah, Suicune did get a role in the movie as well. But like, Pokemon Crystal is literally like about Suicune. Or not about Suicune, but he's the cover Pokemon, and there's quite a lot. I mean, there's like the humanoid Suicune guy too. Raikou got to dominate the competitive scene. Alright, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, electric type is pretty good. Is he pure electric? After 5 hours, like 500 pasta? That's actually pretty good. I mean, if you only need 1,000, right? After that, I'm pretty sure you can just throw them in the awesome sink. Yeah, he's pure electric. Alright, cool. Yeah, I mean, electric is a decent typing. Obviously, it's, you know, got its weakness to ground, but is there anything else that electric is weak to other than ground? Fire? I always run fire against them, but I don't think it's actually. Yeah, I mean, Darkrai is just cool. Especially, like, the way you get him in the game, you gotta, like, basically go into, like, there's a kid in that city having, like, nightmares of, like, a evil dark Pokemon. You gotta, like, go into his nightmare to get him. That's sick. Oh, it's just ground? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's crazy. The reason why I always want fire to be strong against electric is because in the Pokemon TV show, Charizard doing that fire blast against Pikachu. And this symbol that fire blast comes out in is literally the Japanese kanji for death. It goes so hard. And Pikachu got his butt handed to him. Oh, I mean, Absol is just cool. Absol is basically like, what's his name? What if Arceus was just a normal Pokemon? Like, what if instead of a legendary, there was just a Pokemon that looked exactly like Arceus? But less ugly. I did hear that The Mandalorian Season 3 was coming out today. That's the good stuff right there. You starting to realize you sound a bit like an edgelord? Eh. You like what you like, my dude. You have a sentimental attachment to Absol. Why's that? I just realized that these things by design come out a little to the side of center. 6E. You know what? Let's do this the smart way. Absolutely. I mean, that's the thing though, is like some of the edgy Pokemon designs are some of the best. Like Tyrant. Come on. Who doesn't want a giant dinosaur king? A T-Rex king. It's literally what T-Rex stands for. King of the lizards. Give that man a crown. Back when you were 7, you think you played Pokemon Brick Bronze, and throughout the story you saw Absol. And right before a big boss fight, Absol runs up and joins your team while carrying a Mega Stone. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Absol's Mega Evolution is crazy too. When do I think about I'm going to automate the pasta? That's probably what I'm going to do after this. The main reason I'm doing this is because if you look at my power, I have a good chunk between my standard consumption and my capacity, but my max consumption is all the way up there. So I really only have, I mean, I'm in theory in a deficit. If everything was running properly, I'm in a massive deficit. But in reality, I have only about 4,000 megawatts to work with. I don't want more than that. You played PvP like it was your religion. I'm not from. Oh yeah, the brick bronze. Is that a fan made one? You beat it like 23 times normal story mode, 18 times in random. That's cool. You need 1500 megawatts at peak for pasta, but that's just for the pasta. Now if you think about all of the other space elevator bits, and then all the constituent parts, because right now pretty much everything I've made is being used for something. You know, I'm actually gonna go two. Yeah, that'll do. It was way better than Pokemon X and Y. Yeah, Pokemon X and Y I liked. I thought that the Az story was pretty cool, but it was definitely also Xerneas and Yveltal were pretty good designs for legendaries. After a few years of pretty bad designs, they kind of nailed it with those guys. Like what? Yveltal, or Yveltal, Yveltal, whatever you want to call it. That is just peak, dude. Xerneas, you know, he's just a big deer guy, but that's fine. I'm cool with deers. But there's so many Pokemon that are deer, you know? It's like, alright, you know, cool. Good design, but not blowing my mind. Take the recipes with the refineries for the copper powder for the pasta. To be fair, Gen 6 had some awesome mons. Yeah, they did. They've really gone up and down in terms of Yveltal. Okay. I've never pronounced that Pokemon's name uh like with my mouth. I've literally only ever typed it. Greninja's cool as heck. He's really good. I'm trying to think who even was in the same generation as Greninja. He was the starter I chose, so I can hardly even remember. Was that the pig? The fire pig? You're making one pasta per minute. Hey, better than nothing, right? That's just one way you hear it a lot. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yveltal. Yeah, it seems right. Right enough, at least. For the copper powder, you had 40 refineries? Yo, that's wild, bro. Holy shit. 40. I mean, I've already got dozens and dozens of refineries floating all over my planet. So what's 40 more, right? Oh, these guys aren't even powered in. Yep. Nah, Fire Pig was Gen 5 with Tepig. Yeah, Tepig, Pignite, and Emboar. Yeah, he was fine. 20 refineries need 300 copper ore per minute. So you need to double that. Yeah, you need the 600. Well, so the very next thing I do after I finish setting up all this water, like the water supply, I'm going to have to go on a little hunt for more power slugs. Logi. Pump 2. Not overclocked. Right, right. Yeah, you don't want to overclock too much, because the power slugs are a finite resource. But I'm saying I need them for the nuclear factory I have upstairs. Oh, dude, Bloons tower defense is great. I still play Bloons tower defense 6. Like, it's not a perfect game. They've done some weird things with the franchise, but I think that if you want some Bloons, it gives you some Bloons. How many reactors do I have? We're gonna be rocking 12 right here. A BTD battles too. I don't know if I've ever played the battles one, but I bet that's pretty good. But you have nothing you can play it on. What system did it come out for? Oh, alright. Looks like we need to place an extra power pole right here. Computer and mobile? Oh, okay. I'm sure you'd find like an emulator or something around. But your laptop can't run it and your Amazon tablet's too old. Yeah, that stinks. It's crazy that your computer can't run a Bloons game though. I feel like they're not that intensive. Like by design. But, you know, sometimes computers can be dumb. It stinks that the Amazon tablet is too old. Don't you hate that? How they just stop supporting tech after a couple years? Like, I understand why they do it, but it's just like, dude, come on. Alright, so we need a bunch more stuff for pipelines. How am I not getting radiated right here? Whatever. But I am getting radiated there. I don't fully get it, but, you know, not gonna complain. Hit sort. Okay. Gonna need a ton more of these guys, but we're almost there. 7. We'll just finish up the last of the copper pipe we still have. It's a Kindle? Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I guess it was never... Like, the Kindle was never really meant to be a gaming system. Do I want to make the plutonium stuff? Yes, but that's going to be a bit down the pipe. So what I want to do is create kind of like a matrix of storage containers for it to just stockpile up all of the waste until I can finally get that going. Like, it's gonna need to be a pretty big area with a ton of storage. But yeah, I will eventually be making the plutonium waste, plutonium energy. But you can't even start the plutonium until you have your nuclear power running, because you need the uranium waste. There's no like workaround. Do it far away. Oh, does it get that bad with the radiation? The waste storage? Really? Hmm. Should I really do it that much further away? I was gonna put it kind of, if you look on the map, we've got our whole thing going on. Here's where our nuclear power plant is. I was gonna put it kind of near the tip over here, just like the end of the universe. There's a spot somewhere in the game. Actually, you know what? They revamped this whole area, so I think the spot I was thinking of doesn't exist anymore. Built like 200 meters away from the power plant, and the radiation is at max. Really? Okay, I didn't realize the range was that bad. Okay, very good to know. In that case, what we'll probably do is use the use the drones maybe. Yeah, that's a bad use of drones now I think about it though. In that case, we might do it up here. Or ship it all the way into the desert. We're not using the desert for anything. Might want to build a radio tower here before we. I wish I could add to my queue here. Alright, well, while I'm traveling, you know what? A little more coffee. One last one. For old time's sake. Yeah, you think I should use the desert? Yeah, it makes sense. So let's create organization, radar tower. Let's prep 2 of those. I'm happy enough with that. Circuit board, cable. I'm gonna want to grab some cable too. What are you lacking? Computers. Enjoy. Slow and steady wins the race, right? Zero computers go down this path. Let's grab like 2 or 3 stacks of these guys. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, and what about these? Industrial storage, what do we need for that? Pipes and plates. Plates and pipes. Get your pipes here, get your plates there. Come one, come all. You just got Groudon and Kyogre in a random battle? Dude. Blessed by the gods and the seas, you shall create an island all your own. Oh man, that one, Pseudopolis or something like that? What's that city in Pokemon, Ruby and Sapphire that has the, you have to like dive underwater to get to it? That was such a cool thing. Yes, Pseudopolis. What a cool city, man. They had that. They had the one city that was like a bunch of houses with like rickety sticks floating between them. The one that was like a space observatory on an island. The hot springs near the volcanic ash. Like, so good. Each area felt like its own thing. The treehouse village, bro. Peak game design. Emerald was just too good, dude. I'm so glad that they actually made Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. You've never played Emerald, Platinum, nor Black and White. Black and White was actually pretty good, but it kind of suffered from the same symptoms that kind of led Pokemon into a bit of a downswing. Like Black, White, Black 2, White 2. X and Y a little bit. Yeah, people do praise Black and White nowadays. I think it's because it had an actual story. Ooh, you got the money to play Splatoon 3? Nice, dude. I've been hearing really good stuff about that. Whee. Yeah, what's the one good thing about Black and White is that they actually had a direct sequel. And yeah, the sprites were good. That's true. Yeah, that was, I think Black and White was the last one that they did sprite work before they did the 3D models. I just didn't really like the area. It was just like a big circle, nothing too really interesting. And the I don't know, I didn't really like. I prefer the sprites too. I think the sprites have a lot more personality. The 3D models just kind of feel a bit lifeless. Like, it is cool though. I've always wanted to see what, like, all the Pokemon walking around in the world fully 3D rendered. And like we finally have that, and I think it's super cool. And in Arceus, Pokemon Legends Arceus, the ability to like literally just chuck a Pokeball at their head was pretty cool. But I still, I don't know. I think the sprite work was just like their artists really were able to shine. One thing you see people get mad at Game Freak is for how they have no personality anymore. Yeah. I mean, it's hard to do, though. And then they forget that there's over 1,000 Pokemon. Facts. Legends Arceus walked, so Scarlet and Violet could run, though. Scarlet Violet does everything, well, almost everything that Arceus did. They definitely learned a lot of lessons there. You had more fun in Arceus than you did with Scarlet. I kind of agree. I really liked the twist with Seda and Turo in the Area Zero. I thought that was actually really cool. Um, but also, Nimona was a pretty good rival. But the gym tasks are just boring. Yeah, and Team Star was not interesting to me either. Yeah, we're a bunch of kids and we don't go to school anymore because we're too cool for school. But the principal wants to make us go back. All right. Whatever you say, kid. Nimona was pretty good. Was if Hop was a good character? Yeah. Because the thing is, Nimona kind of understood. Like, she's like, yeah, I just want to have Pokemon battles. That's it. That's my thing. I'm your rival. We don't need to be jerks. I just want to have Pokemon battles. It's like, alright, let's go. I saw a lot of people, what's the word for it? Referring to her like Goku. Or like comparing her to Goku, that's the word, comparing. And honestly, absolutely. The gym chests. Oh, there was a retracted message somewhere. But like, that's kind of what Pokemon needed. Like, the worst Pokemon rival ever was Wally. Like, get the heck out of here, Wally. What are you doing? Freaking nerd. I have not watched Dragon Ball since it first aired on Toonami. However, I respect it. And I do like just the character of Goku. Just dumb but good-hearted, strong person. It's fantastic. Like, ungodly powerful, but just like a stupid happy idiot. Okay. Wait, yeah, other than Wally, the rival in Diamond and Pearl was actually the worst. Lucas, I think he was. At least Wally, you get to see him grow as a trainer. Like he's like a nerd who sucks at everything, but near the end he kind of gets more confident. So at least he's like a character, even though he is annoying. But Lucas was literally pointless. He's like, "Hi, neighbor. Let's go explore the lake. Whoa, look at this." Like, he didn't really have any reason to battle you. I think he just literally says, "Hey, let's be rivals." All right. Oh, you gotta head out? Adios, Jean-Luc. You have a chicken-full day, too, my friend. Oh, it was Barry from Diamond and Pearl. That was it, yeah. Yeah, Barry wasn't too interesting, narratively. Like, he literally refers to you as his rival, but he's not, but there's no rivalry. Like, at least Gary, or Blue, if you want to call him that, was a jerk. Like, he's just absolutely mean to you for no reason. So it makes you want to kick his butt. Stones, Bones, Jonas? Yeah, hit me with that poem. You know I love poetry. Stones? Oh, Stone's boss. I don't know why I thought it said Bones. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Blue/Gary is just a jerk, and it's fantastic. There's too many nice people in games and stuff. And the guy from Gen 2, yeah. Did I play the Gen 7 games? Which ones were Gen 7? Was that Sun and Moon? I did, but I didn't beat it. I got to the town that was overrun by whatever that generation's version of Team Rocket was, and I thought that was kind of cool and fun of an area, but I didn't really like. I just put it down after that point and never picked it back up for whatever reason. Gladion. I can't remember which one Gladion was. Is that the one that looks like an eldritch horror? Oh, Midnight Lycanroc is absolutely the ultimate edgelord Pokemon. It's like, what if a werewolf was an emo kid? But why not? You know, you gotta have a little fun with it. The one with a type null. Oh, that does sound kind of familiar. Well, I'm gonna have to look it up though. Gladion. I thought that the legendaries in Oh, okay, yeah. Gladion was the rival guy. Oh yeah, type null was actually kind of neat. For those who aren't in the know. It's kind of neat. You know what's interesting? Gladion looks a lot like he's got the same hair as that lady in Sun and Moon who's got that like science station with the big long weird chunks of hair. Follows it into Silvally. Wait, he's gave it the most badass Pokemon and Umbreon. Lily, yeah, was that it? Oh, they're siblings? That'll do it. Lusamine, yeah, that was the name I was thinking of, Lusamine. Yeah, like I said, I got up to a certain point and just put Sun and Moon down. I didn't like that they swapped gyms out for the trials or whatever. She is basically Cynthia at home, but you know what? I'll take it. Cynthia is still goated. Especially since she's a dragon type trainer as the champion. Like, she just knows she's cool. I think we're about ready to roll with this stuff. Her ace is Garchomp, yeah. I want to like Garchomp more. Like, he's a shark dragon. It's pretty cool. But he kind of suffered a little bit of the over-design issue that they do a lot. Where they just kind of add too many features. Like, he's got the star like on his nose and the blades on his elbows and the big fin and the weird forehead. It's just a little too much. If they simplified his design a little bit more, I would have preferred him a bit. Over how I feel. Oh, that worked, I guess. The sprites go hard for Garchomp compared to the 3 models. That is true. Let's get this to vertical. I'd say the best of the. It's hard to say who the best dragon type like was. I think that Dino and what was the one that it turns into Iron Jublius or whatever. The three-headed dark type dragon guy. I can't even remember his name. Zweilous, Dino, and Hydreigon, I want to say. Just in looks wise. I never really did too much competitive, so PvP wise doesn't really comprendo. Hydreigon is just so cool. His paradox form is fine. It's just the same thing, you know. They didn't really do anything too creative with it, but you can say that for all of the paradox forms. I mean, it's cool, right? Like, if there was no such thing as Hydreigon, then Iron Julius or whatever would be the sickest thing ever. But it's just the same. I think I want to do that, maybe. Well, yes, true. But what I mean is, like, if let's say like the Paradox Pokemons were just like the first iteration of any of those Pokemon. Have you read that they're actually probably not even the past and future forms, but they're like the imagination of what a past and future form would be? It's like all based off of the sci-fi book written by the first guy to explore Area Zero. Yeah, the future forms are really garbage, but I think they're kind of intentionally bad, unfortunately. It's just legit Roblox, yeah. Except for the Gardevoir one. I'll be right back. Use the restroom. Yeah, Iron Valiant is good. Also, Iron Treads is okay. It's actually not a bad version of Donphan. Like, it's got something going on beyond just being robot version. Metal textured and weird joints. Like its face is under the tusks. Like the trunk comes here and it's got like eyes and face under it in a weird way, which looks dumb, but I respect it. I respect the hustle. we're almost out of foundations. I feel I have a piece of rice stuck in the back of my throat right now. Yeah, we are so far away from the yeah, quite far from the desert. That's alright though. I might as well make it just as far as we can go. Alright, that's it. Oh wait, you know what? Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, if I'm gonna make a few power lines, I'm gonna need a little bit of concrete, so I'll keep that with me. Those are trees, not power poles. I'm trying to see if I ran any power lines out this ways. Pokemon is weird. It's in a very unique position in terms of how the whole like series is handled and received. Oh. Like it's a decades-old franchise that's been just kind of building on itself and growing, but for the longest amount of time, they just did not care even a little bit about like taking their own lore seriously. It was just all a bunch of random nonsense. And I actually kind of respect that. They're like, yeah, they're kids games, dude. Don't think too hard into it. But recently they've been trying to like do something cool and tie it all in. I just didn't like how they always did a different gimmick. I thought that Mega Evolutions were cool, but then they added like Gigantamax and Dynamax and Z moves. And it really kind of made me check out for a while. It's like, dude, does it need to... They're all the same gimmick. It's all the same thing. Do you need a different name for it every single time? Like for marketing reasons, like, you just make another Pokemon game. I'm gonna buy it. You don't even need the gimmick. I played all the games that didn't have the gimmick. And I think that the Terrastalize, the terraforms, look stupid, but they are probably the best one that they've done. It's the most actually useful of the or not, maybe not useful, but the most interesting of them. I mean, yeah, Pokemon Yellow had the gimmick where you have Pikachu walk behind you. Yeah, Gen 2 had the physical special split, that's true. Gen 3 had abilities and held items. Gen 4 had hazards. Yeah, that's a good point. But the thing is, each of those gimmicks builds on it. Like, each one of those stays forever, and it's like part of the core game, and it's building, and it's building, and it's building. And then they hit Megas, and then they just went, you know? They just like went every direction with it for no reason, and never like stuck with one. And I get why, because Megas are kind of confusing. Gigantamax is stupid though. It's like, yeah, you just make your Pokemon bigger and it gets stronger. Cool. You scaled up the model. Very cool. I didn't realize you could do set scale 100. Ba, 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 ba. E. Bam. Oh, this is just Oil Town. Holy moly, that's cool. The gems. What were the gems in Gen 5? I can't really remember those. That was like the Mutonium Z or something, right? At the very least with that, to use that ability, you had to forego having a held item. Z moves were just bad, though. Say you had a Dragon Gem. If you use a Dragon move, it would be a 1.5 times power boost one time. Yeah, I mean, you know. Do you really need that, though? Like, I don't know. That seems kind of useless. There's already the held items like the Miracle Seed and stuff like that that boosts the power of grass type moves. Like, just add more of those. Silk Scarf and all that junk. But those are 1.2 times. Yeah, you know, I mean, that's not. There's no depth to that, really. Maybe because I don't play competitively, right? That's probably why I don't care. If I was a competitive player, I might be way into that. Because something like that will definitely change up the metagame. But for me, I'm just gonna use my choice scarf or choice band and call it a day. Unless I'm using like a Pokemon that I've like the strategy I'm using is to buff it up and then attack. In which case, I'll have like leftovers or something. Here, for example, Doodle World on Roblox is pretty much a Pokemon game. Dude, it's really funny to me that if you've played Pixelmon, like the Minecraft Pokemon mod, it's basically Scarlet and Violet. Like it's just Pokemon Scarlet, but it's been running for like a decade, you know. Way before Pokemon went down that road. It's actually pretty fun. You have seen it? Okay. Yes, you know what it is. For example, if you're using this Doodle with a weird move on it that nobody would expect, a fire move with a fire gem, then you send in a steel to wall it, and you take a surprise KO. Right, so that seems like it's good for boosting like off-type moves. Like in lieu of a stab, you can use the gem instead. Yeah, it's interesting. that. Do I have a slug on me? Any slugs? Power slugs? No. I've crafted them all. Sorry, I have like the... Still feel like I have a piece of rice in the back of my throat. Or I can just use it to turn moves into one-turn nukes. I mean, if you have a properly IV bred and EV trained Pokemon, you're pretty much always one-turn nuking regardless. Yeah, and that's just Z moves. Yeah, I mean, that's really the whole Z move gimmick, was just one-turn nukes, which is why it was boring, you know? It's like, yeah, you get to use one Z move per fight. Cool. Well, every trainer in this game only has one Pokemon. So, it's over. Is this a channel I should watch? Oh yeah? Oh yeah. False Swipe Gaming. That's a good name. What kind of content do they make? Obviously Pokemon, but they look at the competitive history of a Pokemon since they came out. Oh, see, that's actually pretty cool. Oh, hi, lady. Yeah, that actually seems pretty cool. Because the competitive scene, it changes drastically every generation. And then once they added Fairy type, it just like completely mixed everything up. In a good way. Come here. Come here, you. I got a treat. Come here. Come here. There's no trick. She got it. Give me that paw. Give me that paw. Nope, nothing for you then. I only give treats to dogs who give me a paw. That radio tower actually looks sick right in the middle of the swamp there. Yeah. Yeah, he makes it easily digestible and enjoyable, even if you don't play competitively. Yeah, no, I think that's actually really interesting. Competitive scene is really weird. Because the Pokemon you would think would be good are very much not necessarily the ones that are good. You think his vids are what got you into competitive? I mean, I think that's awesome. That's probably the intention, right? Gotta get more people into the hobby. Competitive scene only gets better the more people play it. Oh, now you're gonna be a good pup. Give me that paw. Can I get a paw? Sasha, paw. Good girl. Some other videos you find fun are Vars3. His third channel is the one for Smash. And why everyone plays and why nobody plays. Those sound like pretty good series. Look at this fish. Swing and a miss. Ooh, the music is going pretty hard right now. I like whatever I'm hearing. Maybe I should have gone around the outside of that zone, but kind of too late now. Dude, we're going super duper far away. I'll say that much. Hey, yo, what's going on, David? Won the Monaco Grand Prix? Let's go. Let's go. That's pretty badass. You see, if you're gonna go to Monaco, you might as well also plan like a extensive jewel heist as well. People talking about how Terry has the best comeback mechanic, but nah, Jigglypuff. What? How does Jigglypuff have a good comeback mechanic? In what world? Had the heist in mind, if I'm ever gonna go there, but gotta do it with a good crew. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Jigglypuff does have rest. Big fan of Pokemon that use a sleep build. Use something about getting hit at 40% and dying is pretty nice. You're talking about Smash. Yeah, Jigglypuff and Smash is kind of wild. The rest ping is crazy. It's so silly that it's so powerful. Yeah, you're talking about Smash. Okay. It's funny because growing up playing Smash since the first one, I never knew that rest did damage until like maybe like 5 years ago. I just never tried using rest on top of someone. It's such a funny little like Easter egg. You prefer the fast characters and the strong ones? Yeah, I used to play Ganondorf pretty much primarily. Ganondorf and Ike were my boys. The thing I don't like about the fast characters is they have pretty much no way of actually knocking you out. They can build you up to damage, easy peasy, you know, get you up to like 200% damage. But a lot of them have like a single knockout move, and it's like, man, how am I gonna situate myself in the correct angle to actually get this to work? Okay, game. Here's what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go vertical, down one, do this. If you're gonna be a jerk, I'll be a jerk too. Roy's our boy. Captain Falcon, Joker, Sheik, Jigglypuff, Fox, Wolf, sometimes Little Mac. Little Mac's really good. I like Little Mac a lot. even without the KO punch. I actually think they should remove the KO punch. I think it's too OP. Roy is super mobile with everything in his moveset being able to kill. It's interesting. I play a lot of Marth and Lucina, but I never really go for Roy. But maybe I should. He has the kill power like that of a heavy. I'm being convinced. You think KO is balanced? Nah, dude. Because if you get hit, you lose it. Yeah, I mean, but he's so fast and nimble, and he's got the counter and everything. That's one thing I think every Smash character needs is a good counter, or any character that I'm going to play. If they don't have the ability to pop a counter, well, I'm not playing them. Everything Roy has kills. Roy's our boy. Hold on, let me production. Can I just do a little measurement here? Encroaching other clearance, clipping may occur. Alright, good to know. This has got to go. Too many characters have counters already? Well, yeah, I mean, a ton of them already have them. But I'm saying, if I'm going to play a character, I need to have that ability. Like, Lucario is pretty good. Yeah, I really enjoy the fact that they have the customizable, like, Mii Fighter type thing. I think it's about time to go due east. Hey, look at this. Hey, Lois, look at this. This guy's so mad at the idea that I just said Mii Fighter's good. You got your ass beat by Lucario this morning? Yeah, man, Lucario's really good. Incredibly useful. I'm gonna grab that. We were just having to play some Fox and test him out, and you're winning the first half and you died at like 50. Well, yeah, I mean, he gets stronger the more damage he takes. That's his whole mechanic. His whole gimmick. All about the comebacks. But he's very light, so he's easy to knock out if you can really, Mii Brawler is the only good one. Nah, dude, sword fighter. I think all the Gunner characters are garbage. Not a single good one. Zero Suit Samus, maybe. She's actually one of my favorites to play because she's got the stun. Not just the stun, actually. She has the stun and that really cool jump over you thing. She's very mobile. Architecture. Here's your thing. You will throw your lead away or just YOLO if it means you can hit a spike or something cool. Yeah, I mean, style points are worth everything. That's called having fun with it. You're not being sweaty doing the same strategy over and over again. You're trying to make it cool, make it fun. Zero Suit is lit. Zero Suit? Did you say? Zero Suit is lit. Yeah, she goes crazy. Like a wise man once said, it's about sending a message. Exactly. We don't have enough heavy mod frames to make a second one, but it's okay. Where are we on the map? I'd say we could probably place our radio tower like here and be happy. Although you don't really want to place a radio tower in a valley, so maybe we'll place it on top at some point. We just need to get power here. It's not about winning. Noogle. Sasha. Hi. I do have Smash Ultimate. I haven't played it in like a year though. Also, I have none of the DLC, and I think it's really lame that all the DLC characters are straight up better than all of the base game characters. Like, objectively higher tier. Except for, of course, Piranha Plant. But he's rightfully F tier, because he's ungettable. And if he was any better, it would straight up be the lamest thing on the planet. Yeah, I might play sometime. Like I said, I haven't booted that thing up in like a year, dude. The only thing I've been using my Switch for recently has just been Scarlet Violet. Just whenever there's like a new 7-star raid, I'll boot it up just to get that done. And then I put it away. Y'all thought I left? I didn't leave. I'm a Oofio mother trucker. How's it going, Oofio? How's the everything going on the coding? Got Axolotl idle game going. Your friends just good enough to beat you on a regular basis, but when you make an epic comeback, it makes it so much sweeter. Yeah, it's good when you have friends who actually who match your skill level. I have one friend who plays Smash much more often than I do. And he's like a lot more technical with the moves and the combos. Whereas I don't button mash, but I know the moves I like and whatnot, and I just kind of going with the flow. I'm not being like mega technical. But I understand the difference between like the attacks in each direction and then the air attacks in each direction and stuff like that. So I know the full suite of stuff in at my arsenal, but I'm not super familiar with like that for every single character. Okay. We're very almost where we need to be. Create a bunch of those guys. We can only make 30 of them, but we'll make more at some point. Mainly because he spot dodges and your brain doesn't like spot dodges. I don't even know what that is, to be honest. Is that the one where when you shield, like you do a quick shield to like a dodge counter or whatever? Dodge block. Yeah, when you go whoosh. I love doing that stuff. It's so good. And that's why I like actual counters and stuff. Just don't get hit. If you have the ability to counter on demand, it's a lot easier to just not get hit. Walter. Rush is coming. Walter. I am the one who collects the coins. Walter. Ufio, how do you know the Breaking Bad meme? What the heck? How is that possible? Shield and press down, you become intangible for a second. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Okay. You got the meme from YouTube Shorts? Okay, okay. I've watched a bit of competitive Melee. I don't really watch it too often, but I've seen some stuff. It's just, there's too much going on. It's incomprehensible to me. Kind of like watching any competitive League of Legends game. There's just too many things happening all at once. I'm just like dazzled. It's like throwing a cloud of glitter in front of an infant. I'm just like, what? Huh? What is all this? Literally can't comprehend what I'm looking at. Let's take the shortcut here. You really want to watch Breaking Bad? Breaking Bad's incredible, but it's definitely a show for adults. There's some pretty mature themes and stuff. You hate League, it's so boring and the community's ass. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. It's the same game over and over again. But I also don't really dig sports for the same reason. You know what? Before I go too far, let's go grab some more copper. Like, I play League sometimes. I haven't played it in a few months. Also, you caught your friend playing Genshin Impact. Yeah, I tried playing Genshin when it first came out. And, it was fine. It was basically like Breath of the Wild, but with a lot of quality of life improvements and anime girls. Walter, get out of my anime, Walter. I'm the one with the two-dimensional crushes. Oh yeah, Drew, I think that you'd be fine. Because like the thing about it is, even though there's like drugs and whatnot in the show, it doesn't really glorify the use of drugs. Like anytime you see a drug user in Breaking Bad, they're not doing good. And some people could interpret it as like glamorizing like the drug manufacturers and stuff, but it's kind of not doing that. That's like if you don't interpret the show correctly. How to make any video game better, anime girls. Yeah, some people think so. Like Walter White is supposed to be like a bad guy and kind of a loser. Not really, but like a little bit. Also, hello Panda. How you doing, friend? Like he's not totally a loser, but he's too full of himself. He doesn't realize what he's doing and how it affects his family. Your spelling is horrid because it's not right now. It's not showing what you already have. Lame. I'm doing pretty good. How about you? Living the dream out here. We pretty much have everything done with our nuclear power plant. It was like the big project we've been working on for like 3 episodes now. The only thing we need to do at this point is... You're terrified for your life with Mew Mew? Oh yeah, what's she doing? Or is it Socks is on the hunt right now? Yeah, we're nearly done. We're pretty much ready to flip the switch and turn this all on. I'm the one who gains the kilograms. Dude, mukbang videos gross me out. I'm not into that. I don't really like watching people eat. Last night you woke up to a high-pitched meow and her scratching at the window. That's kind of scary. It's like a demon. Dude, yeah, Nikocado. Dude, Nikocado is literally body horror. The sound of her scratching on the window scared you? It would scare me too. It doesn't matter if I'm able to immediately understand that it's a cat. Something scratches on your window in the middle of the night. I've seen this horror movie before. I don't want that. It would make you roast the inevitable. Look what they've done to my boy. Then you woke up this morning to Socks standing over you, looking out the window at Mew Mew. Socks was being a guardian. That's why dogs are better. I wouldn't say they're better. They're just different. Then they started fighting with the window in between them. That's funny. Yeah, dogs would have the same problem. I mean, it's funny, when you put a fence between dogs, they just become enemies, but you remove the fence and they're bros. Like, my neighbors have dogs, obviously, and, Slider and them will just literally woof at each other all day. Unless they are in the same yard. They got the dog brain. Theo came to check on it when he heard Socks fighting. Dude, he's a good older bro. He wants to make sure that Socks is doing all right. Doesn't know what's going on. And Socks turned around and started beating up Theo. She was just in fight mode at that point, it seems. She was ready to kill whatever she saw. Theo was just an unfortunate victim of circumstance. Theo was so chill about it, he didn't care. Yeah, he knows who she is. He knows what's going on. Yep, my sister's being mean again? Alright, whatever. Walk away. He's too powerful. Oh, he's here right now? What's up, Theo, man? Give him a little scratch under the chin. A little chin scratch. Return of the King. Oh, that's right, I can just do this. Hello, Sasha. What's up, crazy girl? What are you doing? He said, "Meow." What a boy. What a boy. Good old Scraggle. Scraggle cat. He's a big boy. How old is Theo? You stop petting him and he seems mad now? Yeah, he's like, what the heck, dude? What did I do to deserve this? Thought you were my friend. Why ain't you petting me? Like, legit, because you hear gunshots every now and then at your grandma's. So if you feel weird, you'll go close the blinds till you get up to leave. Wait, sorry, sometimes at your grandma's, since you stay in the kitchen till like 2 a.m. before going to lie down and watch YouTube, you close the blinds because you hear something or just feel uneasy or like you're being watched. Oh, he's 5 years old? Oh, he's not that old. You said he was old before. That's like normal age. Like legit, you'll hear gunshots every now and then. Yeah, you know, gunshots are... If you're in the country, gunshots are pretty normal. He acts like he's old? Yeah. I don't really know what cat years are, but I know a lot of cats live to be like 20. That's like not even that uncommon. So he's chilling. He acts like he's 40. Yeah. That's pretty much how every human who reaches age 25 acts. I know, because I hit that myself. You reach a point and you're like, oh, here we go. It's over. Too old for this. Limping when he's got a problem. When he has no problems. Have you seen that video of the dog that's like limping to get food? It's so funny. And it gets food and it's just fine. Oh, your grandma lives in town? Okay, that's a bit scarier in that case. Rural gunshots are one thing. In-town gunshots are another. Theo will do that. You know what? I bet that's part of Theo's hustle when he's out on the town. Is he acts like he's this injured, sad cat to get scraps from your neighbors. Cats are clever. Gym teachers versus janitors. Ufio's not wrong. Theo the Hustler. Yeah, he'll act like he's gonna die. So you'll feel bad and feed him. Drama queen. I mean, hey, when your only source of food is humans, you're gonna do whatever you can to get them to give you some food. All your gym teachers were fit, and the janitors were normal people in their like 70s. My gym teachers were also mostly fit. I think there was maybe one fat gym teacher. But he wasn't even like morbidly obese, he was just kind of like a big guy. He won't stop at his bowl though. Now he's been harassing Mew Mew for her food. He's like, hey, whoa, Mew Mew, you want to hang out at my house? You know, I know I led you here, but you gotta pay the Theo tax. Stonks. Let's see if I can get up here. Kinda. I had it briefly. Oh, yo, Carolyn's here. Yo, what up? When did you sneak in? I smell a panda. Theo's a bully. You know, that's his job. He's a tomcat. Reunited. You want to play some Breath of the Wild? Heck yeah. Are you still doing the no fast travel run, or are you on something else right now? Let me check my map. This seems a good enough place for it. Radar tower. You've added yet another challenge? Alright, let me hear it. Sorry, I'm just looking around, seeing some stuff. You want to fill out the Hyrule Compendium as you go. Yeah! Honestly, that was my favorite part of the game. I love when games give me a compendium type thing, like a encyclopedia that I have to fill out. That's like so much fun. When I was first playing Breath of the Wild, one of my friends got like a little mad at me because he was like, dude, you're playing this game wrong. Because I would just run around taking photos of everything. It's like, no, I don't want to fight it, I just want to document the whole world. It's part of the game, I'm gonna do it. It's like, just fight the thing. And then beat the beast at the end. Oh, is there a tourist? Yeah, right, exactly. Neat. Run up to like this giant, like muscular, angry monster. The camera. Neat. Getting all the way up to the fight with Ganon just to take a photo of him. Yeah, not even afraid or anything, you know. It's like, oh, this is cool. Wow. Time to hunt down a Molduga. can't even remember what that is. Sounds like an aquatic creature, though. Oh, almost had it. Oh, there we go. You just want to pick and maybe a little bit of skin to document it. Yeah, that's all. Just to prove to the world that it existed. They'll thank me when they're gone. When the only thing left of Hyrule is a crater and a couple photographs. Carolyn, do you think that the Breath of the Wild version of Hyrule is the same as the Wind Waker version? I think it is, from what I understand. It's the Wind Waker one after the ocean drains. Yeah? Alright, cool. You have a genius idea for a multi-million-dollar business. Oh yeah? Are you sure you're willing to share it here in chat? You see every Zelda game as a standalone timeline. That's probably the right way to look at it. Nintendo just kind of does that, where you're not really supposed to worry about continuity too much. Just play the game. Besides direct sequels, yeah. Well, I think it's Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask are explicitly sequels. Silent barbers. We cut your hair silently. Yeah, I mean that is actually not a bad idea. I mean, to be fair, being a barber is a good job. It's a skill that once you get it and you get licensed and whatnot for it, you can travel anywhere in the world and make money. Get a job. It's also not going to be automated away anytime soon. Pretty much every office job that exists is on the chopping block for AI and automation to take it away. But people are always going to need their haircut. Well, maybe not me. I do that myself, but people in general always are going to need that. She used to cut yours and still does. So now if someone comes from behind you to cut your hair, you won't hear them coming. It's ninja barbers. Oh, it's like that skit in Jackass where they just attack each other with the freaking the buzzers. Just like right behind you. Are you challenging me? Yeah, watch out, the what do they call them? Boston Dynamics robots are coming at you with buzzers. What the heck? Uh-oh. I live here now.
Breaking news from Earth. Widespread chaos and mayhem. World President urges all citizens to do their part
World
in harvest
President.
alien artifacts.
Mistakes were made, yeah, facts. I'm also realizing I didn't do a thing right there, but it's okay. So if I wanted to place another one of these bad boys, what do I need for that? Can I make one circuit board? I assume so. Can I make any heavy mod frames? I can make 9. Not quite enough. What am I gonna run out of these guys, I think? Oh no, it's the screws we're gonna run out of. Oh, imagine if you hear at night, help, I forgot how to pee. Uh, if a ghost asks you for help with how to pee, call the police. That'll allow me to make 7 more. Yeah, that's all. I don't need that many. Your fire rod fell through the floor. I mean, the fire rod's not even really that good. It's only useful for starting fires when you need them, but you don't really need that too often. Big stretch. Yeah, so we only need 5 heavy mod frames, so this is gonna take a little minute. For Roblox, bonked your main. From what you hear, they added more stuff. Oh wait, in Islands, Roblox Skywalk, they added automated machines. And I always felt so smart finding a super compact, cheap, profitable, and efficient way to do something nobody else thought of. Dude, yeah, that's awesome. Well, I mean, you can use it. Yeah, it shoots balls of fire. That's what I meant. Like, it's not a great weapon, but it is really good. If you want to like create the gust of air to pull yourself up or something, that's really its main use in my brain. Ranger's probably away murdering Nightbot right now. I think they're in like a 1v1 dungeon right now or something. They're like on top of a mountain wearing like tattered rags. One with a handgun with a single bullet and the other with a samurai sword that's been broken halfway. Just makes sense. Oh. Here, let me see if Nightbot's here. Mango. That's the thing, Nightbot loves mangoes. Nobody knows why. Scientists have been trying to figure out for decades. It's the only way to lure it out of its 1,000-year slumber. Oh, Slider's doing a thing. You protect. What? Oh, I'm silly. I crafted all the screws. I didn't craft them into the mod frames. Oh, Drew. Yeah, you got bopped. See ya never. You're in the dungeon now. Nightbot's zone. All of your messages ever have been deleted. Nightbot can't put me away. Yeah, you got a warning. I think it's set to give you a warning before it actually sends you to the Shadow Realm. But it'll do it. I've seen it do it before. It'll happen. Ranger's just a weak target. Yeah, exactly. He made himself known. He's on Nightbot's bad list. Not actually. Nightbot gets angry when people spam mangoes because only he can love mangoes. Yeah, there's not enough mangoes to go around. I've seen Yu-Gi-Oh! I also used to play it, like, very rarely. But I had a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and I never play all my Pokemon cards. I only ever got to collect, but my Yu-Gi-Oh cards I actually played with occasionally at school. But the fun thing about school is that you never had time to play card games. This crater looks like a good place to put nuclear waste. Oh wait, no, there's way too much going on in this crater to put nuclear waste there. What the heck? Whoa, the desert is rich. Hold on now. No, we're putting the waste up here. There's nothing going on up there. You loved Yu-Gi-Oh as a kid? Whoa. What? That was a crazy sound. Alright, we're getting out of here. That guy. This guy's got like nuclear bombs. Wait a second. I see a yellow slug. You loved Yu-Gi-Oh as a kid. Watched most of the first season, then you stopped and binged every season like 3 times when you were 12. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I watched all that was out while, like, you know, when I watched it. Alright, we're boogieing. We're almost dead. Seto Kaiba. I think about around the time they added the card games on motorcycles was what near when I ended. I can't remember what they actually called that series. Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, I want to say it was. But I'm pretty sure I watched the Dungeon Dice Monsters series. I had the game, and I really liked it, but I recently installed a copy of it, or like a ROM of it on my DS, and I could not comprehend the game at all. I don't know how I was able to play it as a kid. Oh, it's 5DS. Oh yeah, Kaiba was cool as heck. Your brother has a small black box. He kept 5 cards in. You're never allowed to touch them. And you never realized why until you realized they were first edition pieces of Exodia. That's cool as heck. Hold on, let me grab you. Let me show you my thing. You guys ready to see some real OG stuff? Obviously very related to the whole Satisfactory thing we're doing right now. First off, look how big this Pikachu Pokemon card is. It's actually made of cardstock. Just a giant, giant one. Obviously this is just printed. Boom! All my energy cards. All the random trainer cards that I never really knew what to do with. So they just ended up in this one. At the very back here, I have these cool things, which aren't quite Pokemon cards, but they're some sort of Pokemon card adjacent collectible thing. I don't remember where I got them from, or what line of thing they're in. But then I got the good stuff. Boom, right in here. Ugh. Unfortunately, I realized that I don't think any of them are first edition, but I don't care. I think the only ones I'm missing are, you guys can see, you can kind of see. You know what we'll do? Hold on. Zoop. Whoa, I'm huge. Bam. Got all these guys. All these guys. Tons of Pikachus. Literally just like a massive stack of Pikachus. Clefairy's looking pretty cute. Yeah, I'm missing Lapras and I want to say it was Dratini. My Arcanine is like not shiny. I thought that it was supposed to be. Bada bing, baby. This one's got the Japanese card back. I wonder which one that is. Some sort of a Krabby. Boom, boom. So you can see there's like random bits of paper. That's where I put just printouts of the ones I didn't have until I got them. Just as placeholders. Oh, Gyarados. I'm missing Gyarados. I think I had it once, but I traded it because I'm a stupid idiot. Yeah. I don't have Lapras, but I have a Japanese Lapras as a placeholder. And... oh, I do have Dratini. So maybe it was just those two. Can't believe I traded away my Gyarados. What a fool. Can I go to the first page and show the Charizard if that's what you think it is? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, if it was a first edition, it would have that little like thingy next to it. No, I stopped before Garchomp. Yeah, so I have the first 150. I also have boom, Ancient Mew from the movie. And then I have some of Gen 2, but I didn't really care as much about collecting the cards once Gen 2 came. I quickly realized that it was going to be a forever thing. Like the unknown, I think, are what actually broke me. I was like, you mean I gotta get 26 of these guys? Heck no. But somewhere near the back, yeah, here we go. This Marill is like, there we go. This is the Marill card from Japan from before Gen 2 came out. Like the secret leak Peekaboo thing. Yeah, you know what sucks? My Charizard has a little damage on the back. I did something dumb when I was in like 3rd grade. You know how they released it was like, here's Brock's Onyx or something like that. There was like a special edition of Charizard that I thought looked really, really cool. And so I was like, oh, I'll just trade mine for it. But then I quickly regretted that. So I traded it back. I got it back, and I didn't immediately put it back in this thing. I left it on my counter, and like some sticky gunk got on it. So actually, I'll just take it out because it's no longer mint. Look at that heartbreak right there. But yeah, it's not first edition or anything. But it's shiny. The thing is, this has got a lot of sentimental value to me. I remember the day I drew it. Try to paint over it. Yeah, right. You have a first edition Shadowless Beedrill. Oh, you have an Entei? Where's my Entei at? Oh yeah, my Entei looks like it got a little crumpled from something, which sucks. Maybe if I put it here, it'll stay better. Oh, yeah, look, it's like all bent and stuff. Maybe a bit easier to see on the front. but a bunch of damage on this one. Don't really know why or how, but hey, you know, it is what it is. So is it really just those two? Because if that's the case, you know what? I'll just buy a Gyarados and a the Lapras. Complete it up. Wait, I feel like I also needed Nidoking. Let me see. Maybe I had him. Oh no, I do have Nidoking and Nidoqueen. Okay. Bam. It's also kind of not optimal to have them in a portfolio like this. You kind of want them to be in a sealed, individual, hard plastic case. But they've already lived 20 years like this, so what's another 1,000? So yeah, I think it's just these two that I need. Ironically, they are numbered literally consecutively. Like in the Pokédex, it goes Gyarados then Lapras, and those happen to be the two I didn't get. Yeah, it's good stuff though. I'm gonna put these back. I'll be right back. Also, go back to my corner. Maybe a little smaller. That seems right. Alright, BRB. Okay. Cool. Boom. Oh, dogs need water. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. The streams are great because they never stay on topic. Yeah, right. No, yeah, we're bouncing all over the place. You have a first edition Shadow speed drill, blah blah blah. Now it's time for the Yu-Gi-Oh card showing. Yeah, I lost all my Yu-Gi-Oh cards, I think, when I went to college. I'm pretty sure that I just kind of dumped them. Maybe I sold them at a garage sale, hopefully. But the funny thing about my Yu-Gi-Oh cards is that there was a card store near where I lived. So I'd ride my bike to there all the time and buy like candy bars and stuff. And I found that they had Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but they had like Japanese ones. And I was like, oh, sweet, awesome. So I would buy all of those. You lost all yours and moved to this house? That sucks. Yeah, I mean, you know, life happens, right? But yeah, so I would buy like the Japanese cards because a lot of them, they like tended to have like more rare cards than the ones I would get from the regular packs. And so I was like playing with them and trading them with my friends and whatnot. And then one day I realized that they were stickers. Like because there was one card that was Exodia, but just as a single card. You didn't need the 5 pieces. It was just straight up just a card of Exodia. I was like, oh, this is the best thing ever. Yeah, I don't know the words on it, but hey, let's go. And with one of the random cards, I just kind of like I guess scratched on the side for something, and literally like the thing came out, and I'm like, oh, they're stickers. They had a card back and they had the front, but the whole thing was a freaking sticker. I got totally fooled. Ufio's a spy. I totally scammed my friends. Hopefully I didn't trade them for anything too valuable. I don't think I did, because I don't think I really understood the value of any given Yu-Gi-Oh card, since I never played competitively in any sort of regard. Yeah, let's click on the chat box there. Like, if I played 12 games of Yu-Gi-Oh, that's a lot. But I totally scammed them. I was like, oh, check this out, dude. I got the best thing ever. Play a game, boom. I got Exodia in one card. Get wrecked. By the way, you're convinced Walter White exists, and every time someone orders a Sprite at McDonald's, he appears to put something illegal in it. What? What? Dude, the memes, the Walter White memes have poisoned your mind. It's funny because I've seen I watched Breaking Bad like as it aired, and then all the memes have come out in the decade or so since it ended, and I've seen stuff on Twitter where people are like, I hate the memes. I saw this scene and now I couldn't take it seriously. Like, there's one scene in the final season when literally the worst thing that ever happened to him. And he's like, oh, and he like falls over onto the ground just in like complete grief. But it's used as a meme all the time, just for like when it's 10:31 a.m. and McDonald's doesn't have a McMuffin anymore, you know, like type thing. You spilled some on your some McDonald's Sprite on your tablet and it started charging. Dude, that stuff's too spicy. McDonald's Sprite is just spicy water. Alright. We boogie. Yeah, someday those Pokemon cards are gonna buy me a house. Not me, my grandchildren, actually, now that I think about it. I ain't selling them. They got too much sentimental value. The only relic of my childhood. Proof that I was once human. How do I manage this? Like that. Yeah, they mean something. Yeah. I mean, you know, it was like a whole thing. Like the modern day card collecting is kind of ruined by the whole reseller thing, and really the it's just been kind of corrupted. It used to be like, well, at least in my experience, the way it was, I was like I had a lot of like anger issues when I was a young kid, and so that was like one of the incentives my mom had to help make the therapy sessions less terrible was like, all right, we're gonna go to therapy, and on the way back, we'll stop over at the store and get like a pack of Pokemon cards. And it was a pretty good little ritual. Kind of brought us closer. It was cute. My mom still talks about the story of me getting the Charizard all the time. And yeah, like nowadays, there's like literally card shortages because people will just go to Target or whatever and buy every single box of cards just so that way they can rip them open on stream and then sell them all individually. It's like gross, you know. It's really like the spirit of it is really not there. And yeah, I know like collectible cards originally like originated from like cigarettes and stuff. But even then, like you weren't supposed to buy 1,000 packs of cigarettes for the cards. Oh, she will absolutely remember that forever. I mean, as a parent, that's the kind of thing that like, because that was the one I really wanted, right? Like, what 10-year-old boy doesn't want a Charizard, right? That's as good as it gets. Riju Sanseal has a separate entrance. Wait, what? Oh, entry? Really? That's actually kind of cool. So there's like another way. You're talking about in Breath of the Wild, right? That's crazy. There's another way around it. Alright, we need motors. Can I produce motors? Do I have stators on me? Hey, remember that time I threw stators in the garbage because I didn't think I needed them? Egg meat face. Production. Craft bench. How many do I need? 19. Motors. Yeah, no, we're just gonna go grab more. Lumion Legacy was another Pokemon-like game that you used to play on your main account, and you were rich in it. And something that you learned rather quick was even if both people were happy with the trade, they lost any value, they wouldn't trade it. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, it's kind of lame, right? The whole monetization of it. I mean, it's always been monetized, but the reseller monetization of it. It's like, well, actually, my card is worth $15.19, and the one you're trading me is worth only $14.50. So, I'm not gonna make this deal. It's like, oh, well, what if I threw in this other one? Well, yeah, it's just. Luckily for now, Doodle World, still have no way to qualify for something, which makes it much less toxic and more healthy trade community. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely companies that are working to fix that because it is kind of a blight on the whole thing. And like the way I see it is like I don't need the Pokemon cards anymore. I had my fun with collecting them. That's for the next generation of kids to have the similar experience to what I did. Gotta go do some big business on the like, give me 20 minutes. Jeez. May the force be with you. Gotta go talk to a man about a horse. Some big business. Making a $1 million deal. Disgusting. Oh, we're crashing. Ooh, the end of the world. May the odds be ever in your favor. It's pretty good. If I were to, how far is that from me? do I, like, is it Alt? How far are you? 646 meters. Oh, okay. Yeah, nothing, this is fine. Nothing's gonna be impacted with this here. Alright, let's stay floating. May the odds be ever in your favor is your status because you can't complain about February. On the good old Discord. May the odds be ever in your favor because I can't even. That was a bad joke. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'll repent for my sins. On the cord. Discord statuses remind me too much of the concept of AOL statuses. I don't know if or of AIM statuses, and I don't know if I'm ready for that. You didn't understand my joke? It's okay. It's a bad joke, so it doesn't need to be. I'm not going to explain it. Discord isn't allowed to be said on Roblox, so people used to just call it dis or disco, but recently found out that you can say discordant. Why can't that be said on Roblox? That's really strange. What the heck? Gotta love censorship. It's not even like it's a bad joke, it's just a dumb joke. This guy. A bunch of these fools. Let's start at the back. I think this is going to be enough room for all of these. You can't even say gilded on Roblox, which is another thing like Discord. But the irony is that Roblox owns gilded. I don't understand why they would do that. That's really weird. Do they have like a rule against external communication or something? I understand why they'd legally want that, maybe, because there's a lot of kids who play the game. But to like just completely censor the word really is kind of strange. I think you couldn't say Instagram or on YouTube a long time ago. Really? That's bizarre. Like, I get that YouTube and Instagram are competitors, but like, it's not that serious. It's not like it's Voldemort. Maybe it is, I don't know. I mean, all social media algorithms are eldritch abominations. Like, neither one is in the Bible. To be honest, I don't know how your alt hasn't gotten banned yet. You have said L many times. I think Roblox is scarred after what happened last time they banned you. The comment just wouldn't show. That's so strange. I mean, after yesterday's stream, I went on my YouTube creator dashboard thing just to add some of the stuff that I hadn't added to playlists. I was just kind of like fixing that up. And it was like, hey, you want to take the YouTube content creator survey thing? I was like, yeah, okay, why not? And there was like explicitly a whole section about other social media sites and like how my experiences with them in addition to the experience with YouTube. So it's, if they're allowed to say it, then why can't we? I explicitly asked about Instagram and Twitter and all that. TikTok. I don't use TikTok, so I was like, I don't know what that is. Never heard of it. Oh yeah, the scratch. Oh, the scratch. Yes, the puppers. I assume that the whole thing is probably because they wanted to avoid liability of external communication or something. Like, hey, you like this YouTube creator's content? Find my content on Instagram or something. Like some sort of like spam nonsense like that. But realistically, most content creators use multiple social media platforms to, you know, get an audience, a bigger audience, right? It's like how it works. Oh well. C'est la vie. Look at the pooch. So we're gonna need more concrete and motors. News article. Woman's house burns down. Only thing left is Bible without a scratch on it. Some genius in the comments. Imagine burning someone's house down and leaving your business card. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Like, yeah, it's great that she wasn't hurt or anything like that, but having your house burned down is pretty traumatic. Losing everything that you own and have accumulated, that's not a fun feeling, from what I understand. Knock on wood. Oh, they're mad. Oh, I gotta stop doing that. I'm not gonna remember to stop doing that. Oh, you're pretty sure she did die? Bruh. But don't worry, the Bible is okay. Her sister was the one who lived because she was gone that night. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of an insidious. It makes the Bible seem pretty insidious in that case. It's like, wait, why did this not burn? What? What's going on here? Did it cause the fire? If I was a printmaker, I'd make sure my Bibles were flammable as heck. That way, them not burning is proof of their holiness. It's like, I've done everything in my power to make this a combustible nightmare. The miracle is that it doesn't. She posts something like, awesome miracle from God. That's pretty good. It's all part of Dutch's plan. I guess we'll take all this concrete. Author. Do I have enough? Not really. Ooh. Okay. Here's what we do. Here's what we're gonna do. Ignore that. So we're gonna do. We're gonna open this one. Don't think I need those. Actually, I don't think I need these either right now. Not where I'm going. Where are them slugs at? Duchess if Satan had Riz. You're not far off. I mean, that's kind of like the vibe that I think Dutch is supposed to give off. That handsome devil type thing. Oh, hello, doggy. Stopping off at the scratching station. Sadie, come here, bud. Hi, baby. Who's the most handsome little mansome? Hmm? Is it you? Why do you keep losing things? What did you lose, Panda? Sorry about the yawn. Agua. Ooh, I gotta take something out of the freezer. I should have done that last night, and that is going to be a nightmare to defrost. Oh, you see, when Mew Mew gets hungry... yeah, that could be it, actually. There we go. You just put down your pen and now it's gone. Mew Mew ate your pen and paper. Could be. Could be. I mean, the paper is a bit harder to explain. The pen could be probably under the keyboard or something. Those things roll away pretty easily. Paper is a little more inexplicable. Hell of a Boss did get a second season. I haven't watched Hell of a Boss, but I've seen a lot of the art for it on Twitter. Like, I'm pretty sure the animator posts a lot on there, and I think it looks pretty cool. I know nothing about it. I just know there's like demon people. I really like the art style though. Fizzy Pop, yeah. I think it's a pretty fun looking art style. Definitely not for everyone. Yeah, makes sense. But it's funny. It's on YouTube if you ever want to watch it. It's an animation series. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I knew that it was an animation series. Oh, you know, I forgot to grab the... Why am I here? Why did I go to the plastic factory? Oh, we're gonna make use of it while we're here. Grab those guys. I think I meant to go to the aluminum factory. The lore in that show plus Has Been Hotel is insane. Yeah, I know nothing about that. I've definitely heard the term Has Been Hotel, but I don't really know. You get scammed on your blueberries. There's like 90% air in this bag. Well, yeah, a lot of times stuff is sold by weight or volume or whatever, and not just by like bag size. So a lot of times, like when you buy a bag of chips, right? It's like mostly air, but that's because they just give you a bigger bag than is necessary for two reasons. One is for packing. Like more air means more of a cushion. Also, when it goes in like on a plane or something, the pressure is going to change, so it needs to not explode from that. And also, it's just like a marketing tactic. It's like, oh, look at this giant bag of chips I got, even though it's only half full. But half full is what it is intended to be. It's kind of like that thing where you take like a glass and a wide glass, and they can hold the same amount, but we think our brains are dumb and think that the taller one holds more. MapHat did a video on are Doritos a scam? He said that all the air is necessary for the perfect air to chip ratio. Yeah, and honestly, I don't think it's even just air that they pump in there. I think it's like nitrogen or something to keep it like preserved. These blueberries aren't even that good. Rip. Are they fresh blueberries or frozen? I really gotta ship these somewhere more convenient. Not doing it now though. I'll tell you that much. Frozen? Hmm. Yeah, that's a bit weirder because for frozen you don't really need to worry so much about the expanding and whatnot and shipping because it's just gonna be cold. Air doesn't really in the cold the air compresses. It's more dense. I don't know. Dio's trying to steal them? Oh. My friends sent me a video. So a few years ago I'd house sit for my friends and watch their cats. And one time when I was there, I took a bag of chips and I'm munching and the cat walked up. And so I gave him a chip to crunch. It was the first time it had ever happened for him. And he just liked the crunch. Even though it like doesn't work with the way cat mouths work. Like his teeth are just too long and pointy, so he bites the chip and it just crunches and falls out of his mouth. But he liked the crunch. I gave him a couple, and they just sent me a video last night. Like, you did this. You ruined our life. They're trying to eat chips, and the cat's just on her shoulder, just like stealing one, get the crunch, but then not eating it. It's so good. Big uncle energy. Another show that looked interesting because it ticked up at the time was Lucifer. Never watched it, but it always. Oh, it was Lucifer. Never watched it, but always looked interesting because it was always on TikTok. It's the same with Hell of a Boss years ago. What's that website? Tumblr. I feel like Tumblr, if it was still alive, would have had a field day with Hell of a Boss, from what I understand. You're done, but you want to sleep now. Good night. Adios, Carolyn. You have a good night. Glad that the Force was with you there. It took your soul with it, clearly. You were literally fighting demons in the restroom. Yeah, I got a friend who was preparing for a certain type of doctor's visit today, and he was definitely fighting demons last night. The odds were not quite in your favor. Yeah, it rolled like a 10 instead of a nat 20. May the pandas be with you. Hey, doggy. Little dragon dog. I am so excited to flip these nuclear power plants on and see the jump. There's this sploof of the Hunger Games your little brother forced you to watch. It's the dumbest thing you've ever seen. Sounds like a little brother thing. I mean, I watch some pretty dumb stuff every now and then too. I was up till like 1 a.m. last night watching Dagoth from the Elder Scrolls memes. So I can't talk. I think we're ready to go. Wait. Yeah, it'll be fine. You know, Spider-Man takes pictures of himself to sell. Isn't that just OnlyFans? You're not far off, honestly. I think you're onto something there. I mean, it's so funny with the Spider-Man thing. Like, Peter Parker, why are you able to get these up close and personal shots with Spider-Man? Why is he your friend and no one else's? Literally never heard a single other person on the planet, in the whole city, even like get a conversation with him or an interview. And yet you and him are bros, and he lets you just take these like amazing photos of him all the time. What's going on here? From what I understand, J. Jonah Jameson completely knows what's going on. Yeah, nobody thinks it's odd. They're just like, okay, yeah, Peter Parker. Yeah, you know, he just gets the photos. I don't know. Oh, controversial opinion incoming. Uh-oh, the whole YouTube channel is about to get banned. GG, friends. It's been a good run. Gwen Stacy is a way better character than Mary Jane. Yeah, absolutely. Well, that's the whole rub of it, is that Gwen Stacy is Peter Parker's actual love interest. But that the tragedy of her death is like a very, very pivotal moment for Peter Parker's character, and for really Spider-Man's character as well, because you can sort of separate them. When does she die? Well, not in the multiverse movies or the new movies, but I forgot exactly what the scenario is. But basically, she's on like You only watch the first 3 Spider-Mans, those are peak. Yo, yeah, they are peak. The Tobey Maguire ones, absolutely peak. Yeah, so with Gwen Stacy, she falls. In some canon, it's off of a bridge, and in some, it's just like within a factory, like in a really tall like shaft type thing. Either way, though, she's falling, and Spider-Man's like coming in to go get her, but the way that he saves her is he shoots his web to grab her, and so it catches her. But then when it stops her, just because she was falling so fast, the whiplash snaps her neck. She dies instantly. And you know, it's it's like you know, he saved her from splatting on the ground, but the forces, the physics and whatnot, he was not able to save her from. And that's why Spider-Man's thing when he goes to save people from falling from then on, he swings in and catches them and swings away rather than just getting them from a distance like that. Yeah, damn, is right. It's some real stuff. Oh gosh, you sent something on the Discord? I will check that out, Ufio. Soon. Let's see what we got. Hold on. Okay, Discord. Memes? Why die when you can die? Just dying, the death will be less painful. Oh no. That's pretty, no spoilers, but it's more or less verbatim the newest chapter of Chainsaw Man. Part of the dialogue. Yo, we got Noob here. Are you winning, son? Always, dude. It's all we do. All you have to say is the Tobey Maguire dance and it's already in your head. Facts. The real shame of the third movie is that I feel like Venom wasn't really done justice. Eddie Brock, that was not the best portrayal of him. It autocorrects Panda to Amanda. Howdy. Yeah, how do you do that? That's a lot of extra letters. Well, actually, I guess it's only one additional letter. Do you have a GF named Amanda that you're typing out many times that you haven't told us about? Probably does. Ufio's got the Riz. You have autocorrect off? You don't say, noob. To be honest though, with autocorrect on, it would be GG for you. I'm literally 10 years old. I know, I was just kidding. Which is why I have so many goddamn typos. Yeah, you know. So is Ferb, but that didn't stop him. Yeah, you know, the way I see it with typos and stuff is as long as I can understand what you're saying, then it's whatever. Language is all about effective communication, so as long as it's good enough, it's fine. You know, obviously make an effort to use proper English and stuff, but yeah, it is what it is. It's not like I'm gonna disrespect you if you don't type in the proper Queen's English or anything like that. I'm pretty sure Drew's just memeing Ufio. You're chilling, my friend. Brittany is Drew. It's just he's using a shared account. You're like, who is this imaginary person you're talking about? I don't get it. You had a friend named Esther. You always spelled her name like that. You didn't realize it was wrong for the longest time. You always forgot to... But anyway, we talked all the time to a point whenever you typed in E, it just popped, the name would pop up. That's great. Wait, how is the name spelt wrong? I thought E-S-T-H-E-R was how you spell the name Esther. Also, that's a cool name. You don't really hear that too often. Dude, this is the world's longest conveyor. It goes so far. It's gonna carry nuclear waste, and we're trying to bring that stuff to the edge of the world. We're gonna end it right over here, though. There's 104 days of summer vacation. Phineas and Ferb was a little behind my time, but I would still catch it on after school sometimes. Watch an episode or so. Honestly, pretty good. Yeah, out on an exposed conveyor. Yep. Just terrible radioactive nuclear waste just coming on out. Just like this. You see, environmental regulations don't exist on this planet. We can just do what we want. Would I like a fun or disturbing fact? Give me a disturbing fact. Bruh. It comes up with baller when you type BA. The same time. I've made a mistake I will never be able to take back. Wouldn't be the first time. And it sure as heck won't be the last. Putting yogurt into a place where the sun don't shine and a dead body makes the body decompose faster. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I mean, leaving it out in the sun, in the desert heat, is also going to help it decompose faster. Especially if there's vultures flying around. Disturbing fact, there's less 10% of your viewers are actually subscribed. That's messed up. Let's fix that. Let's make it so 110% of your viewers are subscribed. Wait, I don't know if that's a good thing. found this out through trial and error. That's the disturbing part of it. Detective, this is the 15th body we found with yogurt in its abdomen. But can't figure out why. What's the motive? If I ever need to hide a body, just get some yogurt. Yeah. That's why at the end there I was like, wait, I don't know if that's actually better. Because that just means you have a ton of sub people who just don't watch. Leave an anonymous tip to the police at a random place. They'll go to dig it up. It's not there. They'll leave it alone. Yeah, you just gotta do the boy who cried wolf. And then you put the body there. Oh, we're so dumb. Did we forget to grab the thing? We did. We're so dumb. I can't believe how dumb we are. Just throw it in space. Is that why Elon Musk is building SpaceX? Does he have something to hide? Such a waste. Just eat it. Yeah, there's so many calories. It's good meat, Jay. Noob's like, I'm in the wrong call. I gotta leave. It's different. It's messed up, bro. You gotta head out? On that note, yeah, that's a good note to head out on, Panda. See you around. You have a good one. Catch you tomorrow. 5. Later. If somebody's job is to draw, then they're an artist. But if someone's job is to race, then why aren't they called a... Hold up. Let him cook. The annual problem of our generation is finding a cool way to spend it. Go post your meme. The people must know. Like maybe. Boy, this is gonna be nuts. No copper sheets. Alright, well hey, we don't need them. No, this is the end of it. This is the very end. This is what we were building it towards. Now I'm going to want to build more of those storage things. It's not really enough, but we're out of the things we need for it. But fortunately now, it's going to be a while for us to zoom back, but zooming this way is going to be not bad. So we got to grab motors and then all of the steel beams and pipes. But it shouldn't be too bad. Sorry that we're like just going back and forth a million times, but that's what it is. That's why we have our words to speak. Meme posted. Let's see what we got. Oh, it's already 4 p.m. All right, yeah, we're winding down here. Children are fast, but Big Bird is faster. What happened in 1845? It's not the year, it's a skill streak. I think you earn a tactical nuke after 20, so he's just saving it up. Tedious. Tedious, but worth. I mean, hey, a nuclear power plant is by its very nature going to be a very complicated and extensive thing to create, so I'm not too mad at it. Away we go. Do you see the sleepy pups? There's also another one right over here, just off screen by my foot. History teachers be like, who bought the first Taco Bell and sharded themselves 5 seconds after the first bite? You're not wrong. It really stinks that history is taught that way. Because there's so... I find history to be really, really fascinating. But I really didn't find it interesting at all when I was a kid because it was really just like memorizing dates. Which, when you're a kid, it's just numbers. It means nothing. But as you start to learn, like, what each decade is, or each century, and like the differences between each of them and the technological progress, it makes more sense and it's more interesting. This morning you woke up to check Discord and it told your friend they looked nice because you assumed that was her in the profile picture. And she didn't tell you. If not, she just said, what? So don't say nice things. You're dying of cringe. You know. You tried. Do not kill the part of you that is cringe. Kill the part that cringes. Embrace the cringe. For that shall make you strong. You just gotta be a little goofy with it. A weird, goofy guy. You missed. You missed so hard the bullet did a 180 right back at you. Yeah, if I had a dime, dude. That's just how it is sometimes. It's like, bro, that's not even me in my profile pic. Okay, how do I actually want to connect these now that... You know what? Yeah, we're just going to leave this, like, scramble of, No, we're not. I've decided against that. You changed my mind. Yeah, I think you're gonna stick being weird and goofy because for some reason that makes them stay and be interested. I mean, it's better than being boring, you know, from what I understand. I'm no Riz God, but that is what the ladies say. They prefer a guy who can make them laugh. I mean, you know, the world can always use more humor. Well, she didn't say it wasn't. You think she was just confused? Yeah, I mean, it's all good. It's like, what? Where did this come from? What are you talking about? Yeah, you know. Unbothered. In my goop. Yeah, just as long as you're not weird about it, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. I can get rid of this. Look at the stale response. I already said that. Okay, I think these are all linked up in some fashion to this. Let's add a little power switch here just for the fun of it. Imagine if I streamed forever, for eternity. Yeah, just wait till AI generated consciousness comes into being. If you have 20 hours of your personality being streamed, we can extrapolate the entire rest of your personality and create an AI clone of you that'll live on forever. It's coming. The singularity is the key to immortality. Oh, cool, we can finally place an awesome sink. Let's just, you know, it's called an awesome sink for a reason, so we'll put it in the water. It's not an awesome float. Alright, overflow gets crushed. That's a lot of EM. Alright, yeah. Timeless dog. The dog without time. Lost to the ages. You're not gonna sleep now, even when you want. The sequence of events is gonna haunt you for the next week. Yeah, yeah, you know. I've definitely been there. Say something dumb and it's just like, oh, well, guess I'll die. I am never gonna recover from now on. Time heals all wounds. Riz Lord? I don't know what that is. Cringe Lord. Here's my crown. Oh, I called my teacher mom once. What's even funnier is it was a male teacher. I was in like 4th grade. Thanks for reminding me. Well, yeah, I wasn't thinking. Well, because Mr. It starts with the M, the right? So it's got the first syllable is already there. Mom, And I mean, how often are, not really talking to the teacher that often. So most of the time I'm talking to an authority figure, I was referring to my mom. So it was just like, I was like, yeah, it was pretty bad. It is what it is, though. I'm sure that they get worse on a regular basis. Shooby-dooby-doo. Let's put this here. Bruh. There we go. In my opinion, it's good things come to those who wait. Wait, what, huh? Where'd that come from? Like, no, they don't. No, true. You gotta seize the day. You gotta carpe diem. Good things come to who wait is bad advice. I mean, like, there's definitely value to patience. You know, like patience and dedication are very important qualities to have. But life isn't gonna just happen to you. You gotta make it happen, Captain. Oh, you said what's the most BS saying? Oh, I missed that part. The most BS saying. I'm not sure. There's a lot of bad advice out there. It's kind of hard to come up with what you think what the most BS is. I think a lot of relationship advice is very bad. Kind of misses the point. Like sometimes it's just not gonna work. Doesn't matter how hard you try, it's just not gonna work. But then at other times, you do gotta keep trying. You know, so it's like it's all like case by case basis. You know what? I'd say the worst advice is if you love them, let them go. If they're yours, they'll come back or whatever the heck that is. That is not how it works in my experience. If you let them go, they're not coming back. You got to let them know that you still want them. How to avoid student debt? Step-by-step guide. Be born. Have 2 functioning kidneys. Sell the kidneys and the bone marrow. Profit. Not far off. Oh, the poor boy. I mean, I'd say a good way to avoid student loan debt is just have an actual plan before doing it. Or if you don't have a plan but you want to start your education, do community college first. I made the mistake of going straight to a 4-year university when I didn't know what I wanted to do with my life, and then I did not do good. I kind of bit off more than I could chew. So then I had to go to a well, not have to. But I ended up going to community college to get my GPA back up, and transferring back to the original school I started at, because it was kind of a point of pride for me. It was like I need to finish where I began. I could finish anywhere else, but I gotta do this. And then I finally, I found the kind of things I liked to study, and I went with that. Unfortunately, I struggled to get a career in that field, but I still think I learned a lot, so I wouldn't say it's wordless. But if you want to learn something like art, from what I hear from a lot of artists, art school is like not really the way to do it. Also, you're able to take classes in college without enrolling full time. Legit, your grandma brought up what you want to do, and you had to talk, and we agreed something like computers, electronics, because that's the one thing you're good at, other than having the ability to keep women 20 miles away at all times. Yeah, I mean, don't focus too much on that stuff. Relationships and dating and stuff is kind of like a side quest, in my experience. You gotta focus on the main story, and then get the side quests once you have the ability to do so. Yeah, I mean, for a while, when I was younger, I really put too much of my self-worth on my ability to attract women, which was not very good. Neither my self-worth, my perceived self-worth, or my ability to attract women, both were not the greatest at the time. But eventually I figured it out, did okay. But with COVID, it's just kind of been weird, so just chilling. High school doesn't even count, dude. High school, everything before high school and high school is all just practice. It's all make-believe. Like once you hit the real, once you graduate high school, you're gonna see very few of those folks ever again. So don't be too worried about embarrassing yourself in front of them. Just do your thing and figure out how to navigate society. I mean, the one benefit of high school in terms of or high school K-12 basically, in terms of before I go, let me go right here and put those slugs in. Or you know what? No, I'm gonna go here. It's legit the free trial. Yeah, facts. Yeah, one good thing about it is that it's totally normal to try and date people in your class. Like at work, let's say you get a new job or something. Sometimes people will find a relationship or something at work, but it's generally considered an inappropriate place to try and find that, right? For obvious reasons. You're here to work, not to socialize. Clubs are an actually good one, but even then, it's a lot of times people are there just to do the club activity, not necessarily to date or find someone. Then there's just catching them out in the wild, but also people are just trying to mind their own business. In school, you're stuck with the same people for years and years, And so you kind of get to know each other on like a more low stakes level and more platonic friendship level, and figure out like what you like in a person, and you know, you can try dating them. If it doesn't work, it's whatever, you know. Stuff happens. This isn't the 1400s. You're not meant to find your soulmate, you know, but before you turn 15, you know. Uh, some people will find, you know, their high school sweetheart and it'll work for them, but for most people, you know, it takes into your 20s and 30s to figure it out. School is tripping for sure. I mean, it's basically prison, right? Like you're outside of your own will, you're trapped in there for 10 hours a day doing things you don't want to do. But it's a shared experience, you know. You're with other people who it sucks for just as much as it sucks for you. And you have topics to like shared topics, right? You'd be like, "Oh man, this math homework here sucks." Like, want to hang out, get it done, and then watch anime or something? Obviously, get the homework done first, though. Don't be a dummy. To the office. What did I do? Yeah, I was in the office a lot in elementary and middle school. Did I do a dumb thing? I did do a dumb thing. It's fine. You've never had homework? Must be nice. You must be at a good school. But like, not in addition to just school itself and people in your class, there's an abundance of clubs and sports and activities and extracurricular stuff to do that are like literally just right there. All you need to do is stay after school and do them. You don't need to like go out of your way to make it happen. It's just take the later bus, you know? You did it all in class, so you never had any to take home. Right, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, a lot of times they never really gave me that option, but in college I would do that occasionally. I mean, if you can get it done while you're in class, absolutely, you know? That's like the best time to do it. Here we go. You also never studied, and your lowest grade was an A because you were sick for a week. I was very bad at studying in K-12. I really only learned how to study as a college student. And it's actually really important. I was one of those kids that like, I was really able to learn the material just by listening to the teacher and like paying like 50% attention. But then I got to college and I kind of got my butt kicked for that. Because there's like being able to properly take notes and review your notes to study is pretty useful. Because one thing I noticed is the people who the stuff comes to, it doesn't come too easy, and they have to really work for it, tend to be the ones who actually did really well. But those who it can't comes too easy, and it's just kind of like easy peasy, long term is not very sustainable. Even then, you were supposed to have a C in late points, and you got pissed. You went to principal, and they changed it to an A. That's awesome. Yeah, I hate when lateness counts against you in a grade like that. It's like, yeah, who cares about my attendance? I got the stuff done. I got it done. I got it done right. But then when you go to a college class and half the class isn't there, the teacher's like lecturing to like 5 people. It's like, oh, okay, I get it. I get it now. It's like, bro, you were sick. Yeah, right. Something like that. It's like, what do you want me to do? I'm not. I didn't go to the doctor. I don't have a doctor's note for you. Sorry. You can be sick without going to the doctor. You know. Probably also helped that you were her favorite, but still. Yeah, no, I mean, that definitely helps. Like, you gotta realize that the professors and teachers are people as well, right? Like, they're there doing their job. And it's a lot more fun to teach a class when you have people who are actually, like, interacting with what you're teaching, you know? When you're talking to just, like, a wall, a blank wall, and you have, like, 30 eyes, 30 sets of eyes staring at you, but no one's saying a word, it's not fun, you know? It's not comfortable. But if you have, you know, a few people who are actually, like, actively, like, learning and taking what you're teaching to heart, taking an interest in it, it's kind of, you learn more and it's better for everyone. That being said, the onus is on the teacher to make that the case. You're just a student. You're just kind of showing up. It's on the teacher to make it a enjoyable experience. But, you know, you got to meet them in the middle. Also, apparently they're installing litter boxes and stuff. I heard that. I think, from what I understand, that was a meme. I don't think that's actually happening. The litter boxes was like emergency. Like if there's like a lockdown because there's like a imminent threat or something. Like it's like if there was a gunman in the school and you know you're all locked down in the classroom but someone's got to go. That's what the litter box is for. It's not like for kids who identify as a cat. That was like a meme blown out of proportion. However, you know, with the way that some of this stuff is going, I wouldn't be surprised if it ends up that way, but I don't think we're there yet. I mean, Spain did just pass a really scary law. But yeah, no, a good teacher makes the whole difference. A good teacher will create an interest in the like make you actually care about a topic, you know. Whereas a bad teacher will make it pain and suffering. You'd rather piss your pants or open the window. Yeah, but I mean, if there's people with guns or whatever, you may not be able to open the window. What did Spain do? They passed a law legalizing some very gross stuff. I'm not gonna. I don't even want to say the words. Let's just say they took the S out of Spain. Now it's all pain. I'll be with you. I would help him. The gun, bruh. Nah, that shit ain't all right. It's okay to be upset with the world, but don't take it out on innocent people. Way too many bad people at that school. Yeah, I mean, welcome to the real world. You need to know what they did. You can Google it. If you Google Spain law 2023, I'm sure it'll pop up in the news. I really hope I didn't mess one of these up. It looks like they are alternating, so we should be good. Yeah, just Google Spain's new law. It'll tell you the nightmare. Yeah, reasonable reaction. I told you it's cursed. So yeah, you know, the world's kind of upside down right now. I don't really know what's going on with that. You want to bleach your eyes? Yes. And my brain. I warned you, dude. Morbid curiosity killed the Drew. Now I know one place I never want to visit. I think that you may have read even further. I did the eye bleach very early on. Dude, 16 is definitely the worst age for anyone to decide anything. That is a very well put. Dude, this is a pretty good nuclear storage depot, I will say. Oh, what's up, doggos? The dogs are not happy. They understand in their soul. Oh, yeah. That you're gonna make it to 20 before playing Fallout IRL. You're not wrong. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, the best advice I can give you is try and create your own little bastion of sanity. People will flock to you. If you are a refuge of sanity and safety, everything else will kind of start falling in place, especially when the world's getting this crazy. That doesn't mean, you know, go out and try and change the world, but just create your own bubble of somewhere to just catch a breath. It's really all you can do. Like, I don't think I'm the smartest person on the planet, and I don't think I have the correct opinion on everything, but all I can really do is my best. And give a chat box for other people who aren't fully insane yet. And that's the thing, I used to consider myself to be the crazy one. I still kind of do. And yet, I read things all the time that make me feel more and more sane. Catch your breath, won't be saying that when you forget to pay the air bill and the government brings a vacuum over to you. That's hilarious. Yeah, unfortunately, I think that actually might be a thing that comes up eventually. Your air bill. Oi, mate, you got a license for that air? Where's your breathing license? Oxygen ain't free, innit? Yeah, I'm pretty sure all the craziness is intentional. Like, the people who are making these decisions know this stuff is crazy and is messed up. But it's like, who's gonna stop them? They show up with a vacuum to take the air back. You know, sometimes I think maybe the world did end in 2012. It kind of makes sense. The Mayans were right once again. Yeah, don't watch the news. It's brain rot. Ignorance is bliss, especially because most of the stuff in the news is literally like not even what happened. Like headlines are always misreporting whatever the heck is actually happening. But yeah, like I said, just the way that I stay sane is I take everything and split it into two categories. Things I can control and things I cannot control. Things I can control, I focus on. That gets my energy. Things I cannot control, what can I do, right? I can look at it, I can comment on it, but I'm not going to be able to change it. You'd rather not know a nuke is coming for us than see a week early that China sent a nuke at us. To be honest, yeah. Right? Like, if there was a giant meteor coming towards Earth that was going to destroy all of humanity within, like, 24 hours, is it really worth knowing? Maybe. I feel like things would get worse, though. If you told everyone that the world is literally going to blow up in 24 hours, people are just going to commit crimes. They're not going to, like, carpe diem, live the life to their fullest, and, you know, finally create that marble sculpture they've always wanted to do. No, they're going to just kill people. Maybe a few people will ask out the person they've had a crush on, but I don't know. Do that anyway. It shouldn't need to be the end of the world for you to have to do that. Okay, let's take a piece of something. Let's take one of these modular frames. Put it here. Okay, he's cruising. He's going. All right, we did it. Beautiful. All right, so how many slots is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 8 by 6. I want to say that's 64. Yeah. All right, so we have 64 slots times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, I had like 100. Let's say it's like 110 or 11, I guess, because I have that extra. 110 by 64, so that's going to be 6,400 stacks. I don't know how high the nuclear waste stacks up to, but let's say it stacks to 100. Oh, I messed up. It's 48. Oof. Alright, so it's 48. So we gotta 48 by 100 by another 100. Alright, so we have 480,000 inventory capacity. Now, if we are producing waste at a rate of 300 per minute, so divide that by 300, we have 1,600 minutes. Divide that by 60, 26 and 2/3 hours. That's not a lot. I would expect more out of all of this, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Granted, that's 26 hours of playtime, right? Like this actively running. But this is gonna fill up quicker than I think. I feel. I fear. Eight, 16. Yeah, you're right, it is. Here we go. Can't believe you skipped over your beautiful last 24 hours, Earth. Your thing didn't show up for me, unfortunately. Oh, here it is. Well, that's weird. Oh, you know what? It got filtered out of top chat on that thing. Here we go. If meteor was coming towards Earth, you would spend 23 hours and 58 minutes doing whatever you doing whatever. Then you would sit down, open your legs, and let life hit you over one last time. 2 whole minutes? Damn, dude. You're really gonna let life do that to you for 2 minutes? Sounds kind of sus. Let's see what we got over here. You need help. The kind of help you need hasn't been invented yet. Oh, there's a slug. Yeah, we're going on slug quest right now before we head back, because remember, we need a whole bunch for those power plants. Oh, auto-saving in 10 seconds. Of course, as we're falling a million miles down to the ground. The autosave freeze as it's at max beep. Honestly, with this day and time in the world, it makes you look like the most sane person on Earth. Yeah, right? The hard part is just retaining your sanity. But if you can do it, you're ahead of the curve by so much. No, you just gotta keep in context that computers didn't even exist 40 years ago. And humanity has existed for at least 12,000 years in its current form. See, you're not crazy, you just say crazy things if it means you get a laugh out of someone. Yeah, right, and that's like a very normal thing. What's going on, Noel? Howdy howdy. Oh, hello. Spread the laughs before the world ends. Yeah, man. Yeah, you get it. You're on the right track. I mean, it's one of those things. If you can't laugh at it, that you're just gonna take it too seriously and just be consumed. You were right in geography and played some CS:GO. Nice, dude. Did you guys win? You won? One wingman, two competitive? Let's go! Let's freaking go! Are you winning, son? Yes, father, I am winning. Noblest. Why can I not? Why no make? I got no steel pipes. I used them all. What a shame. Wait, you need to know when China's gonna send a nuke at us? You're not gonna know. Also, if anything, we're sending a nuke at China first. We're definitely the ones who would who would initiate. So you can go to all the delis and eat as much salami as possible. Are you allergic to salami or something? Is that your bucket list? Wingman on Cobblestone, competitive on Mirage, and Dust 2. They surrendered. Yo. I mean, it is always fun to get the enemies to surrender, but I'd rather truly beat them than have them surrender. Lose like a man. Now you eating strawberries? That is a good victory treat. I guess we're going up that ways. No, you like salami. The other hatch is taking a while to pop up. Oh, so you can go out as the guy with the 27-inch long and 4-inch long salami. Oh, okay, I see. Oh god, oh god, oh we're dying. Oh, we didn't die. Haha, we're the greatest. Salami is good. No, I thought he was saying that he was allergic to salami. What I need to do is click this button. It's here somewhere. It's above me. Oh, I hear spooters or something. Imagine that you're an alien from another planet and you see that. I mean, hey. You'll become the fossil that has a giant thing of salami right next to you. I was just looking at this morning. Oh jeez, yeah, we're leaving. We're leaving. We out. Ah! Well, you just give up the creatures on this planet. We're obviously superior. The longest third arm known to man. Saw the Dutch meme? I did not see the Dutch meme yet. I'll have to look. Do we have a jetpack? I think we do still have a jetpack floating around in the main base, so I'll grab that. Damn, those bugs they really mess. Did I? I'll have to look. Oh yeah, I have a plan, I just need money. Yeah, that one was pretty good. Kickstarter. Honestly though, Dutch really would run a Kickstarter like that. Well, why not, right? It's incredible. I have a plan. I've unironically seen Kickstarters that give you less than that does. Raised for 25 people like Arthur. I think you mean like Jack. Jackie boy. Roses are red, he shows no remorse. Santa Claus is joining the terrorist force. Yeah, I mean, Futurama Santa Claus is pretty good. Santa bot. I was personally never afraid of Santa, but it's apparently a pretty common fear. What if the Blackwater ferry job didn't fail? I mean, what if Cornwall said yes when Dutch said, hey, give me a boat. Give me a boat and all your money. What if he went, yeah, okay. It's actually cheaper to do this than deal with you destroying my business the way you've been. There was 150,000 in the ferry? Really? Cringe is... No, cringe is psychic damage, dude. It's definitely a special attack stat. Although, yeah, you might not be wrong with the poison damage because it does do damage over time. Speaking of Santa, I wanted to get all those slugs, as many slugs as I could right there, and then power up the rest of the nuclear facilities. But now I'm gonna need, well, I'm still gonna do that, but now I gotta go recover my junk. So I'd say maybe 15 minutes. 20 if it takes insanely long. You saw an r ask Reddit post saying, "How would the world change if everyone walked around naked?" And some mad lad, some genius, absolute mad lad commented 2 words: "Mall Santa." You got level 10 on your main account on Steam? Nice, dude. Yeah, I stopped doing the Steam level thing too much. Like if I get the things, I'll craft them. But it's really kind of dumb that your Steam level is only based off of cards. There's like no amount of achievements or games you buy or play affect it. It's literally just based on how many cards you craft. It's like, all right. I just found the Steam trading card thing to be tedious. I mean, you just want level 10 on your CS:GO account? Yeah. Do you get anything for level 10? It's gonna be hard. Yeah. I just find it so annoying that you can only ever get half of the amount of cards you need. Like, let's say there's 8 cards to. Oh, the showcase. That makes sense. Yeah, you only get. Let's say there's 8 cards in a set. You can only ever get 4, and some of them are gonna be duplicates. I know it's to encourage the whole trading thing, but like in the marketplace, but, like I don't care. Also, if I play one game like for 100,000 hours, you still only get the 4. Type in MK/cursed comments and go have a field day. They're funny. Okay. I'm guessing that's one of the users or something. There's a guy I went to college with whose name was MK, and he was a freaking weirdo. No, it's a channel. They read Reddit posts. Oh, okay. I thought you meant go to the R curse Reddit and search for MK, as in like a certain user, but it's actually the other way around. Okay. South Park. Oh, the dogs got mad. They didn't like that. Drugs are bad. Okay. People who do drugs are bad. Okay. R Tinder and R cursed comments are the best ones by them. Dude, Reddit, some of the stuff people say on Reddit, you could not get me to say. You have a gun to my head. Like, people really be oversharing their worst moments. I'll share some of my cringe, but I got some cringe that dies with me. Damn, dogs really said, say it one more time, I dare you. I don't think he ever said eat penguin shit. Whoa. I mean, there's that one island in the South Pacific that is inhabited entirely by penguins. And when the National Geographic photographers went there to, you know, film their documentary, they had to just wade through like 3 feet deep of just penguin poop. You have no secrets? Yeah, I'm sure you got some. Yeah, it's kind of like the Grand Canyon right here, right? It's kind of neat. Want to hear the purest cringe? Yeah, hit me with it. So cringe, just thinking about it inflicts poison damage. You have secrets, but I'm not allowed to say them. Yeah, fair. Same. I have secrets related to the assassination of former President John F. Kennedy. You had a crush on the same girl for 6 years? Yeah, I've been there. No, you had the secrets of the Pentagon rocket. Red Cross. You have the right copy. Oh boy, that's a bad man. John F. Kennedy's favorite pickup. Damn, girl, you a bullet? Because I can't get you out of my head. That's actually pretty good. I'm not one for pickup lines, but that's actually not bad. Joe Biden. Wake up! Get wrecked. I say to the thing that killed me mere minutes ago. Guys, he's a genius. His brain covered the entire car after all. Oof. Yeah, no, I definitely have some cringe that I will take to my grave. Your earlier comment, Drew, reminded me of a very bad arc in my life. Bad chapter. How did they know to call it World War I? Because it was a planned trilogy from the start. Well, actually, they called it the Great War. I've heard it called the Great War, and I've also heard it called the Last Great War. Because it was sort of like the war where the old rules of like honor and dying like a man ended. Which comment? Don't worry about it. Boo 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 boo. Where them things at? I need slugs. Yeah, there's definitely one up top here. You got some dark humors? Yeah, I mean, I took a EMT class in college, and one thing I learned is that dark humor is a very common thread amongst people in the healthcare field. Because you see some real messed up stuff, and it's like the only way to stay sane is to vent it out with some dark humor. What does your dad have in common with Nemo? They both can't be found. That's not bad. Want to hear a dark joke? Uh oh. The setup is already. Whoa, what the heck was that? There it is. There's the homie. Yeah, hit me with that dark joke. I gotta hear it. Oh, hey. There we go. King. Let's do this. Craft bench. Boop. Girl is cheating on her husband, and all of a sudden her husband arrives home. She gets dressed and throws the guy into the corner and throws baby powder on him, and he yells, "What the heck?" She yells, "My husband's not very bright. He's gonna think you're a statue." Nightmarish. A joke about mother. You better not. Moms aren't anything to joke about. Husband walks in and says, "Hey, where'd you get the statue?" Wife says, "Well, I saw Mrs. J's and loved it so much she bought me one." That's actually pretty good. Husband says, "Okay," and walks in the sandwich, grabs a beer and sandwich, and hands it to the guy. Okay. Wife says, "I was in Mrs. J's house for a week and nobody gave me any food." Food. I need food. Do I have? No, I don't have that on me. That exact position. It was in that moment he knew he effed up. Bad enemies are about to spawn on me, I know it. I hear them. It's much funnier when you say it all at once, but only 200 others. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think the virtue of YouTube typing it out messed it up. Also, a lot of jokes are all in the delivery too, so you need to know the punchline to know how to read it properly. It's all in the storytelling. Oh boy. Boss hog over here. Imagine being named Huge Anus. What's that doggy? It's a hog. A big old boss hog. Amanda Hug and Kiss. Got him. Hashtag got him. Dang, dude, you got me good. Master of Baits. Yes, I'm looking for Jack Offerson. Surely someone knows where Jack Offerman is. There we go. Alright, dogs are getting mad. So you know what? Let's get this nuclear power finally going for really, really. Your name backwards is the way you die. Lana Dra goes, oh no. Well, depending on Lana's preferences, maybe she dies doing what she loves. Oh man, that means I die due to an alien. Neil A backwards is alien. I'm gonna be the first one. Jerk off. Anita alone time. Can't wait to see Jack Black versus Jack White, the ultimate jack off. If you want to see the most American thing ever, look up Jack Black's death scene in Mars Attacks. It's gonna make you feel like a real patriot. Oil. Oil is the most American. True. Any oil that exists on planet Earth is incredibly American. Just by virtue of how it is. Hey girl. These dogs know it's go time. But I can't stop until these power plants are powered. The world needs nuclear, Sasha. The world needs nuclear. How dare you? An entire race of people? Oil is number 2. Guns is number 1. Oh, true, true. You know, the guns were just sort of implied. You see, you need guns for the oil and oil for the guns. Which came first, chicken or the egg? The oil or the guns? LSD Simulator episode 1? No, not again. Yeah, that's tomorrow's episode, dude. We're doing episode 2. We're going deeper. I don't know if my brain can handle that just yet. It's still installed, so it's there. But I need some time to recover that amount of psychic damage. Why am I still on hard drives? The Circle of America. Dude, that's literally what's I'm gonna turn into Wally if I play that game anymore. I'm gonna finally understand what he's saying. The Christian Red Cross. Did you know that the Red Cross is actually the Red Crescent in Muslim countries? I'm not even memeing. 10-second video. Pop it in the Discord, in the memes. And in France, it's the red croissant. Oh. Bonsoir. Oh, it's late o'clock for you, dude, for sure. But don't you want to see nuclear power finally turn on? And we flip the big switch? Dude, they're so mad at me. You can probably see her, like, lurking right there. Okay, let's get this right here. We need a ma'am. Bam. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. Ooh. Oh, hey, we're getting near the end of the inventory slots thing only pops up when you have almost all of the recipes. I don't think we have almost all the recipes, though, so it's kind of weird to me. It's a pretty bad recipe, honestly. I'm gonna take the iron alloy one. Production, let's pop one of these guys down. Wake up. Three, 2. You need to see the reaction? Okay. Let's, I'm gonna stay as on task as I possibly can first, though. Right here, right now. Hold on. Let me flip this switch, or at least get all the power cells in place. Space dog. No, it's time dog, not space dog. Come on. Don't make fun of me like that. It's gonna be space dog. Alright, let me hop on this thing arbitrarily. Let's see what we got. Nope, Twitter's the wrong app. Discord is the one. Joe Biden, Sweet Home Alabama. No Wi-Fi on? Wi-Fi is on. I'm gonna mute myself because I think I'm gonna get DMCA'd. It's the love of my life. Yeehaw. Bruh, he's been wildin' lately. You still here? Yeah, it's all good. I actually didn't mute myself because once I saw that it was just Joe Biden talking, I thought it was gonna be the music for the whole way. Bruh. Wait, heck? Oh, you know what? Here's my issue. I'm stupid. Love of my life. Joe, you're married. Wake up. Yeah, I think he's off his meds or something. There's this, and there's a video where he's like, I may be a white boy, but I'm not stupid. Like, bro. Alright. Doing it. Doing it. Can I get this? There we go. Wait, what the heck? No, hold on. So that's going to 2, this is going to 2, which then each go to 3. Wake up. Let's wait till they all get stopped. You saw one where Mario's diving in front of him, dropping a banana. That's hilarious. Oh yeah, we've all seen him falling down the stairs. That's a classic. Oh, I'll tell you what. I will argue to my death. The bicycle one was not his fault. All right, we're clicking the button. Dude, the radiation is high right here. Woo! Look at that. That moment when you turn the nuclear power plant on? Holy cow, dude. What on the planet? What the devil? Chernobyl, dude, yeah. Dad died on 9/11. F. Today's 7th day will happen. He was a great pilot. Bruh. Look at this. The power! We went from a capacity of 12K to 80K. It's like 7 times. And I bet there's it can go even higher. We now need to leave and never come back though. This place is inhospitable for all human life. Bruh. I don't know if we're even gonna make it out in time. Bruh. It's been 23 years. We can joke about it now. Yeah, for sure. Wait, what? We still have that filter. No! We were on the 0 filter. Well, rip. Just double cheeked up. 22 in a few months, yeah. We did it. I wonder how close we can go to that without getting totally obliterated. Probably not very. We need filters before we can even think about going near there. Aluminum casing, quick wire, and regular gas filters, which need fabric, coal, and rubber. 9/11. It's nearly your birthday. Oh, so you have something to celebrate. Yeah, it's my favorite day of the year. It's my birthday. Just someone who's completely oblivious to the whole thing. Ah. That's the death tube. You own that tube, it kills you. No, my birthday's actually in December. I'm a Sagittarius. Oh, okay. This world was not designed to be navigable by people who are not in a suit or who don't have a jetpack. Wait, what else am I gonna need for the iodine filter? So for this I need coal. That's easy peasy. But then I need quick wire and casings. Alright. Oh, you know what? I'm silly. I'm also gonna want the suit. Hazmat suit. Alclad sheet and plastic. Okay. I'll grab that up there. Mustache. Your friends the 23rd. And Roblox said that if the hacker didn't stop, gonna commit rejected German art student. Yeah, that's on him for not getting it. Some people don't know their history. Also, he's an Austrian art student, not German, so that might be the confusion. Bro, look at them. She's not planning an escape, she's just stressed. Her cortisol levels are like through the roof. Just nothing but stress hormone. Nope. They will not forgive me. No, they'll forgive me. The second that they're outside, they'll be good. They're chilling. They're my homies. Hmm. For that in Roblox, Roblox won't let you say Austrian? Really? Be a Civil War simulator. I don't know what that means. I just realized something. Dang it. Ugh. This game is so sad when you're just on your feet. Good thing the USA always wins. America #1, baby. Well, the issue with the whole COVID deaths thing is that they consider deaths with COVID to be deaths from COVID. So if you got shot in the head but you were sick with COVID, it counts towards the stats, which is basically just lying. The highest temperature ever recorded in Asia, was it after you dropped your latest rap album? Meanwhile, China had 0 of 4,000 Celsius in Japan. Fair. Yeah, China recorded 0 COVID deaths for like 2 years, which just doesn't make any goddamn sense. It only makes sense if you lie. Heatsink. No. COVID has a 1.49 million assist. I'll give him that. Bro, this is the... That's how high I can jump? Bruh. I wanted to get like a whole stack at once, but this is apparently my only option. Bruh. It's gonna be kind of a nightmare to get my stuff back. I didn't realize how bad that is. You gotta go now? GG, Noel. Good afternoon or night. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening. This is not gonna be easy. Yeah, it's a Truman Show reference, what I was saying. And in case I miss you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Oh. I really would have thought that 10 filters would have been enough to at least escape us from that, have us escape from that thing. Like, bruh. To YouTube, you didn't have to cut me off. True. Gas filters, make them. Why can't I make the iodine filters? What's the issue here? Oh, quick wire, yeah. It legit doesn't let you type the buttons, just don't work. Annoying. Pathetic. What else do I need here? Clad sheets. Those are going to be really, really annoying to get. Unless I have a stockpile here, which I may. Nope. Nope. And once again, nope. I'm trying to think. I know I dropped a bunch of concrete, but that ain't quite it. Sometimes you hate the internet. Yeah. I just don't like the censorship on the internet. I understand that it's like kind of important in some cases to prevent like harassment, abuse, and you know, people are just straight up posting like snuff films for public to see. Like that definitely should be not in everyone's face. But like censoring words and stuff is really gets frustrating. Like the fact that everyone has to use doublespeak. You can't say like, oh, he killed this person. You have to say, oh, he unalived him. Like, really, bro? What is this? Literally 1984. Gotta use doublespeak. Get out of here. Especially because it's like, some things die, people die, stuff gets killed. You know, it's not like that's like a bad word. Or like swear words. If you say like f this, f that in the beginning of a YouTube video, it gets like demonetized or whatever. Like, it's just a swear word. It literally means nothing. I don't know. I'm realizing this is going to be a bit more of a nightmare to recover than I think. You need one of your Pokemon, Ted Bundy, Jeffrey Dahmer, John Wayne Gacy, and almost 75% of your matches, people didn't know what they were referencing. That's kind of funny. I mean, but that's less on censorship or anything, and more just on people. It's the kind of thing you wouldn't know unless you learn it, right? Unless you learn who the most prominent serial killers are. So like, I'll forgive ignorance. We're gonna actually just store everything here because I want to test if I can even go remotely near there. Like, at what point does the radiation show up? They just had to ask. Yeah, I mean, unless you go on the serial killer Wikipedia and find out who all the most prominent ones are or something. It's not like people are born with that knowledge, you know. I think the entire steel factory is going to be inhospitable. We're not getting radiated yet. Okay, this is a good sign. To be honest, I don't know how we died where we did. Especially if, like, we're okay right here. Yeah, you go to far reaches of TV. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's not like that's that hidden. Information isn't really hidden. You have bored of your grandma's because A, no internet, B, everyone in town is either either 70 degrees old or they're too busy to even hang out. Yeah, I get it. Can I... Oh gosh, what's on me that's radioactive? Apparently something in my inventory was radioactive. Hmm. What? Alright, well that's a bit easier of a fix. Then again, you don't really go over there anymore. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's... When you're young, you just want to hang out with people your age and stuff, you know? But it's always good to hang out with your grandparents. But yeah, I mean, like, what are you gonna do in a town of where everyone else is elderly, you know? She traumatized you once. 5 hours in Goodwill. Oof. I am not a fan of shopping for the sake of shopping. Like, I go to the store to buy the things I need. I don't go to, like, look around and see what's out there. Thank you, game. This is exactly what I wanted. And now I can't go up. Very, very good game. Thank you so much. Barely. Just barely made it. I heard the tunnel. The wind tunnel wanted us. I'm just gonna fill my inventory with Alclad sheets. She got mad because you were complaining. Yeah, it's like, dude, I don't want to spend my whole day at Goodwill. I looked around, I saw all the things that are mildly interesting, and now I want to go home. Or literally do anything else, because there's no chairs. Yeah, when I was a kid, that used to happen all the time, where my mom and my sisters would bring me to the mall and go shopping and stuff. And I'm just kind of like there, wandering around. And none of the stores had any freaking seats or anything for people. So I would need to like sit uncomfortably on like whatever little like ledge I could find until it was over. And that was before smartphones, so it's not like I could just like pull out my smartphone and, you know, would do whatever on that. I was just doomed. And you got mad 'cause you were complaining. Yeah, it sucks. I mean, it's like something like that isn't even like really spending quality time together, right? If you guys were like playing a board game or something, it's one thing. You're supposed to be looking for a costume, though you didn't even want one from there because they all looked up to nasty. We looked for 15 minutes and the other 45 just for the entire store. Yeah, I mean, that's just the thing. Like, old people like to take their time with stuff. Whereas our generation, it's like you can explore the world so much faster and more efficiently on the internet and find out what stuff is. You don't need to hold it in your hand to like get an understanding of what it is. But the older generations, they're like, "Ooh, look, a porcelain cat. How neat." So yeah, cool, great. I just don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think that we're a bit overstimulated. So there's somewhere in the middle that's the right place to be. Because I don't personally want to spend my whole day looking at stuff I have no interest in buying. But to each their own. You go shopping with your other grandma though, she gets what she needs and maybe looks around for like a couple minutes, and you guys talk the entire time and spending time together in that regard. Yeah, that definitely sounds better. Yeah, if you're too focused on the shopping and not on the like if you're doing it as like an activity to hang out and you're too focused on the actual just shopping of it, it's not really gonna be too fun. What am I missing? Rubber. There's gotta be some rubber here. I thought I grabbed some. I guess not. Where's the hover pack? Sorry, but I cannot move without this freaking thing. This game is like almost unplayable without it. This is rubber right here. But yeah, no, that sounds like a pretty good time, honestly. That's actual quality time. And she loves you over there because you help out. Dude, good for you, man. Seriously. Help out your grandmas as much as you can. They deserve it. When you're in your 60s, you're gonna get it. You're gonna understand. It's like, man, when do I catch a break? Uh, now, Grandma. Now is when you catch a break. I have the power to do so. Good enough. Alright, we have 40 hazmat filters. That needs to be enough. Hi, Doggo. Yeah, we're just a minute away. I just need to get my stuff. I don't understand how a piece of nuclear waste got in our pocket, though. Because all we did was flip the nuclear power on. It's not like we, like, grabbed a uranium rod or anything. At night, you play cards and watch good shows like The Golden Girls, Two and a Half Men, Everyone Loves Raymond. Yeah, that's good stuff. I mean, there's a lot of really good shows from, like, you know, it's 50 years ago now, like the 70s and 80s and stuff. I mean, a few of those are even more recent than that. I think Golden Girls is 90s, early 2000s. Same with Two and a Half Men and Every Loves Raymond. Those are all 90s, early 2000s shows. It's not even like they're ancient. Let the dog's out, take out the trash. Yeah, just the small little things, exactly. It's nice to get help with that stuff, especially as like an elderly person. Like, how many times has your grandma taken the garbage out in her life? She does it once a week. It's 52 times a year times 60. You know, she wants a break. There. How did I end up with uranium fuel cells in my inventory? I don't understand. Well, that being the case, let's see. But it seems like you get it, though. Frasier is also really good, yeah. You watch it when everyone else is gone. That's fun. Yeah, I prefer Cheers to Frasier. It's the same universe, like a lot of the same cast. But Frasier is good. You guys should watch The Twilight Zone and the original, or the next generation of Star Trek, if that's her thing. Ooh, look at all the nuclear clouds. Now, why are some of them not on, though? Yeah, we got some baseline radiation. It's alright. It was weird. It looked like the radiation ended up in our inventory when we flipped the power switch on. Which was really weird. Whatever. Bro, look at this. 80K, baby. You're running. Are you not running? No, it seems like you are. Like, it's just not all of them are doing the smoke animation. Well, Grandma is still active and whatnot, but she has to take care of her husband because the dog won't let him leave the room. Because one time tripped, fell, and grabbed Grandma, and the dog didn't. Okay, Sasha. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dog didn't move. Yeah. Okay, the radiation is actually not as bad as I thought it was. Oh, she's like trying to lick my leg, like, please. Alright, so we're gonna land right here. But when she's at home, they're best friends. Aw. So now every time that he yells for her to get the dog, Tries to get him. Okay, yeah. The problem is that he yells. Yeah, and the dog doesn't like that. Dogs are all about tone, so yeah, they hear you yell or something, they don't really know what it is, but they're like, oh, you're barking? I'm gonna bark too. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Alright. Speaking of barking, yelling dogs, though, I got these two that need to go out. So, Drew, it was nice chatting with you, my friend. I'm gonna have to head out, but this was a real fun conversation. Hopefully, I will catch you around tomorrow. I'm gonna be doing Portal, so should be a pretty good time. Hi, Sasha. You ready to go? Alright. Thanks for watching, y'all. Appreciate you. I'll catch you all tomorrow. Oh, jeez. Let's save the game before I forget. We finally have enough power to do things in this game. The nuclear nightmare is over. Hi, buddy. Game was saved. Look at this. Unlimited power, bro. Actually unlimited power. Unreal. Disgusting. GG.